From Wrigley Field in Chicago, this is Cub Central pregame. Coming up, it's the final game of this three-game series as the Chicago Cubs wrap things up against the Milwaukee Brewers. And hi again, everyone. Welcome to Cubs Baseball. Alongside Ron Santo, Corey Provis with you once again today from the friendly confines. It's a bright and sunny late summer Thursday here in Chicago with temperatures right around 70 degrees. Just ideal conditions as the Cubs and Brewers wrap up this three-game series. Well, this series is now even at one game apiece after a 6-2 Cubs loss last night. Ronnie, the Cubs found themselves trailing early as Milwaukee scored 3 runs off Jason Marquis in the first. And looking back, Ronnie, it was the walks that really came back to bite Marquis and the Cubs last night.
Yeah, absolutely. Marquis, when he went out there, I could tell good velocity on his fastball. And I didn't see many breaking balls at the start of that first inning, and you're absolutely right. Once he started with the base on balls, that's when he gets in trouble. And they got 3 runs before they had anybody out. And that's just, you got a feeling you're going to come back, but you got Sheets on the mound, and you're thinking as a hitter, hey, this is going to be tough. And he left in the second inning, but they brought their whole bullpen in, and we hadn't faced a lot of those guys, and we just didn't swing the bats well last night. But I think the key to that ball game, Marquis walking and then settling down, and then only going 5 1/3 innings with 110 pitches. So he threw so many pitches in that first inning, and it just was not a good ball game for the Chicago Cubs. Hopefully today we come back.
Yeah, 31 pitches in all for Marquis in yesterday's first inning. It's something you just touched on. Lou touched on this as well last night, including Ben Sheets, Ronnie. The Brewers threw 8 different pitchers at the Cubs last night. As a former hitter, how tough is that to face so many pitchers when you really can't get a good read on the guy because you only see him once?
Exactly, and these were guys that we hadn't seen. So that's even a little more difficult. Getting Ben Sheets out, but from up here, it looked like Ben Sheets was throwing pretty good, but Lou was telling me that Ben didn't have good stuff. They knew something was wrong. And you get up for a game, Corey, when you got a guy like Ben Sheets and you're on the way to the ballpark, you're moving it up a notch. You know this guy is one of the best in the game, and you move it up and you get set for him. All of a sudden, he's out of that ball game, and you're bringing in the bullpen, which has been having a lot of problems with the Brewers. All of a sudden, shuts you down. There's a little bit of a, okay, this is fine, we'll come back, and then there's a little letdown, and that happens. So, what can you say? All you can do is come back today, and I think we definitely will.
So the loss last night snapped the Cubs' winning streak at 5 and also keeps the magic number at 4 for the Cubs to clinch the Central Division crown. Meanwhile, Milwaukee, with the win, remains a half game back of the Mets in the wild card race in the National League. Our first look at today's ballgame is sponsored by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois and by National City Bank. And the pitching matchup for Game 3, right-hander Rich Harden on the mound today for the Cubs, who's 5-1 with the Cubs this year and a dazzling 1.65 ERA, opposed by Dave Bush, Ronnie, who's 9-10, and Bush, a guy, Ronnie, the Cubs have seen plenty of in his career.
Yeah, Bush is a guy that drops down a little bit, good sinking fastball, good breaking ball, changeup, and we have seen a lot of Bush, and we have done well against Bush, but when you look at the fact that we're back here playing day ball again, that wind blowing a little in, it's a beautiful day, and he has given up a few home runs, so hopefully today we can get to him. And on the other side of the coin is Rich Harden, and he has just been magnificent, is the word for me. Last time out, he didn't have his best fastball, yet he pitched very well. He knows how to pitch. He's got a fastball that's anywhere from 93 to 98. He's got a great changeup. That ball moves in different ways, and he throws strikes, and that's the key.
Harden back on the mound this afternoon for the first time in a week, but this is really, Ron, the last time the Cubs can afford to give Harden some extra days off because of what happened this past weekend with Hurricane Ike. So Harden was pushed back a couple days, but after this, he's going to be on his regular 5 days rest.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Lou and Rothschild have handled him beautifully. He's feeling good. He's anxious to get out there, and that's what you have to do. We knew that when we acquired him, and hopefully today he'll have that real good fastball.
All right, Ronnie, thanks as always. Have a great call this afternoon.
All right, my man.
It's time now to get our contestant for the back-to-back Jacks contest. Be the 7th caller at 312-591-7000 to be today's contestant. If Cubs batters hit back-to-back home runs in the same inning except for the 7th, you win $1,000. But if the Cubs go back-to-back in today's 7th inning, you pocket $7,000. It's the back-to-back Jacks contest from News Talk 720 WGN. Still to come on Cub Central pregame, we'll take a look at today's Sports Wire. Plus, we're going to visit with Cubs right-handed pitcher Randy Wells a bit later on as well. But coming up next.
What's important now is we got one more here against Milwaukee. This is a 2-game swing.
Yes.
Let's win the day, get this thing down to 2, and clinch it over the weekend, and everybody will be happy.
Today's Lou Piniella Show is coming up next when Cub Central pregame continues live from Wrigley Field on the WGN Chicago Cubs radio network. Cub Central Lou Piniella Show on News Talk 720 WGN is sponsored by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Hi, everybody. Ron Santo back here at beautiful Wrigley Field with the manager of Chicago Cubs, Lou Piniella. Yesterday, the team had a little struggling a little bit offensively, and then, of course, Marquis did not get off to a good start.
Well, what hurt us offensively was the fact that we faced a lot of pitching. I remember a game that we played last year against the Florida Marlins at the end of the season in September when they pitched about 7 or 8 guys, and they beat us. Well, yesterday was similar. We faced some people we hadn't seen. You face pitchers only 1 inning. You get lefties and righties, and, it's not the easiest thing in the world, but, and as far as Marquis was concerned, the walks in the first inning. I thought the umpire missed a call at second base, Cameron Stealing, but then we walked 2 guys, and you got the hottest hitter on their team up, and he gets a nice fastball to hit. Before you get an out, you're down 3-0, and I think that really set the tone for the ballgame.
Yeah, that did, and I noticed when Marquis does get in trouble like that, he stays with that fastball rather than, when he pitches good baseball, he changes speeds. But the base on balls has been really hurting him. That's 2 in a row now. He's walked 10 guys in 2 games.
Well, look, he always seems to have a bad inning. That's really the storyline. Basically, he's done a very representative job here, but when you look at his starts, invariably 1 inning, he gives up crooked numbers. And you get away from that, you get a much better chance to win. That's basically all I have to say about last night's game, but what's important now is we got 1 more here against Milwaukee. This is a 2-game swing.
Yes.
Let's win the day, get this thing down to 2, and clinch it over the weekend, and everybody will be happy.
Well, we got Rich Harden going today. What about the lineup?
The lineup is Soriano in left field. We got Terrio at the shortstop position. Lee and Ramirez at first and third. Edmonds is back in center field. They got DeRosa at second base, Soto behind the plate, and I've got Fukudomi in right field. And let's see if we can get this young man to help us out offensively.
Yeah, well, you've given him quite a bit of rest, and hopefully he can get started and,
He's probably over-rested. If there's such a thing, Ronnie.
Right.
Yeah, look, it's time for him to start chipping in offensively, and hopefully he will, because there's nothing better than I'd like to get him out there and let him play in right field on a everyday basis.
Well, let's go get him, Skip.
Thanks.
Lou Piniella, the fine manager of Chicago Cubs. We'll be right back with more baseball on WGN Cubs Radio Network.
At this time, we are right here at the flag for our ceremonial picture today. Welcome here at sundown. It's your mom, the Brewers field, yes, say hello to Tony and Pat Hughes. And representing Dale and Thomas Popcorn, there's John Wilson from Dale and Thomas Popcorn Field, home of the Cedar Rapids Turnovers.
Cub Central pregame on News Talk 720 WGN is sponsored by Lowe's, the building blocks to success. Lowe's, let's build something together. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs. Well, Cubs pitcher Randy Wells grew up in Cardinals country in Belleville, Illinois, not too far from St. Louis, but last night Wells made his Cubs debut, throwing a perfect ninth inning. We'll visit with Randy Wells after we pause 10 seconds for station ID on the WGN Chicago Cubs Radio Network.
And
And welcome back to Cub Central pregame. Corey Provis back at Wrigley Field getting set for the final game as the Cubs wrap things up against the Milwaukee Brewers. And the first pitch with Pat Ron coming up in just about 20 minutes. And our guest on today's pregame show is Cubs right-handed pitcher Randy Wells, who made his Cubs debut last night. Before we get to that, let's go back to the year you had down at AAA Iowa, a pretty solid season in a starting role.
Yeah, it's been a good year for me. I started out with, Toronto and got an opportunity over there to finally pitch in the big leagues. And, when I got offered back, it wasn't a demotion per se for me. It was just, a numbers game. I kind of was the odd man out. And I just took that confidence and everything back to Iowa and just, worked that much harder and, focused on trying to get back up here and just everything went well for me. I commanded my fastball real well down there, and it's pretty easy to pitch down there with the team that we had around. The guys were hitting, and all I focused on and all the guys down there focused on were trying to put together quality starts, and we were winning ball games.
Yeah, it's a good point about the team that you had down there at AAA offensively. Hoffpower, Casey McGee, Coy Hill, and then the pitching. Amazing when Sean Marshall was down there for a time, Michael Wirtz was down there for a time, Kevin Hart as well. Was that amongst some of the better minor league teams you've ever played on?
No doubt. For a while there was a joke. We were hitting, we were putting up runs in a big fashion, and when that happens, you don't want to, get relaxed as a pitcher, but at the same time, just to go out there and throw strikes and let guys put the ball in play and let the defense work, and you knew that the offense and those big guys were going to put up some numbers, and it was fun. It was a good team, a lot of great guys, and a lot of good quality guys on the team, and it made our jobs as pitchers a lot easier, knowing that guys were going to have your back on defense and put up some runs for you.
Well, you've been with the team now for roughly a week, probably right around 10 days since getting the call back in St. Louis last weekend. When you got the call from Lester last night to start warming up, and then when you came into the game in that ninth inning, any nerves?
Yeah, a little bit. It's been a long time coming for me. I've been in this organization a long time, and my goal was to pitch here at Wrigley Field for the Cubs, and when you realize that that's about to happen, it's exciting, but at the same time, it's not just a fun and games anymore. You got a job to do, and this team's trying to clinch the division, and so I just went out there and I tried to put up a zero and give us a chance in the bottom of the ninth.
Randy, while the game is going on, do you take some time kind of looking to your left, looking to your right, and kind of picking the brain of some of the veterans in that bullpen?
Yeah, there's a lot of guys in there that's got a lot of experience, and it's preparation for me. Trying not to be starstruck by some of the guys sitting next to you, but just watching how guys like Kerry and Bob Howery and Carlos Marmol and Michael Wirtz, those guys get ready, and how they prepare to face the hitters that they might face. It's something that's new to me. I haven't been able to do it a long time. So anything I can pick up from them guys and try to take away from, how they go about their business every day, and try to get some points that might help me along the way.
Well, you made your Cubs debut last night. Had to be extra special considering where you grew up. You're a native of Belleville, Illinois, not too far from St. Louis. Was your family and your house kind of divided between Cubs and Cardinals?
They were pretty much all Cardinal fans, to be honest with you. It's Cardinal country down there. But at the same time, growing up as a kid, you come home from school and you turn on the TV and you had the Cubs during the day and then, the Cardinals at night. So it's, growing up, if it wasn't Cardinals, it was the Cubs. And I think, this whole rivalry thing is kind of a love-hate thing, When they play each other, you don't like the Cubs, but, at the same time, it's pretty easy for people to, drive up here to Chicago and catch a game in this venue. And I think people are closet Cubs fans down there a little bit. But, it was exciting. And, if it wasn't the Cardinals, it was the Cubs down there.
So with that said, with what's coming up this weekend, have you just been inundated with ticket requests from family and friends? You know how tough it is to get a ticket period here, but I'm guessing you're getting asked by 25, 30 people.
Yeah, it was tough. I had a lot of tickets left down there in St. Louis, but up here, I got a lot of people that are going to drive up and hopefully catch that Cubs series. But the nice thing for me is, either people either have the tickets for the Cubs games or they don't. It's not like a Cubs Astros game where, hey, can I steal a ticket from you? A lot of people have tickets to these games, and you can tell by the crowds here and the crowds in St. Louis, this is a series that people don't want to miss. So it hasn't been too bad. I think I'm gonna probably leave about 15 on Saturday, and it'd be nice to have some family and friends in the stands.
And last question for you. Let's put aside your role with this team. 26 years old. Can you kind of appreciate what you're just going through as a ball player right now, where the Cubs are at? Final, 2 weeks of the regular season, the Cubs' magic number is at 4. Putting aside your role as a pitcher, just as a ball player, can you kind of sit back and just soak all this up?
Yeah, this is great. I've seen a lot already. Growing up, you have these dreams about, being a big league ball player, and obviously, I dreamed about, pitching at Busch Stadium, and I didn't get a chance to, but I got called up in Busch Stadium. I had a lot of family and friends there. My grandma got to see a game, which meant a lot to me. But getting a chance to see Carlos' no-hitter, it's something a lot of people don't get to see in person, on the bench or in the bullpen. That's something I'll never forget, and hopefully I can hop around here and spray some champagne on some guys here too. So it's an exciting time for me and my family, and it's something I'll never forget.
That's well said. Randy, thanks so much for your time this morning, and enjoy this time the next couple weeks.
I will. Thanks for it.
That's Randy Wells, our guest here on Cub Central Pregame. And for appearing on today's pregame show, Randy receives a gift certificate from Walgreens, the official pharmacy of the Chicago Cubs, and a gift certificate from Paisano's Pizza and Pasta. It's the Cubs and the Brewers coming up from Wrigley Field, and our pregame coverage continues in a moment on the WGN Chicago Cubs Radio Network. Cub Central Sports Wire on News Talk 720 WGN is sponsored by Seattle Sutton's Healthy Eating, Crafty Beaver Home Centers, and by Lifeway. Go with the flow. It's a beautiful day for a ball game. Sun is shining. Temperatures right around 70 degrees. The first pitch with Pat and Ron coming up in just about 10 minutes as the Cubs and Brewers wrap up this three-game series. Cubs won the opener. Milwaukee won last night. Jason Marquis with the loss last night. Today, Rich Harden on the mound for the Cubs, who's 5-1 with a 1.65 ERA. Dave Bush opposes for Milwaukee. He is 9-10. Let's head right to our Cub Central Sports Wire. One game underway in the National League. The Dodgers lead the Pirates 2-1, bottom 6 at PNC Park. Clayton Kershaw on the mound today for Los Angeles. He is 4-5. Paul Maholm 9-8 throwing for the Pirates. The Dodgers lost last night. Arizona won. So the Dodgers lead in the West trimmed to 3.5 games. Arizona plays later on tonight against the Giants. Randy Johnson 10-9 against 17-game winner Tim Lincecum, 17-3 this year. That's the matchup at Chase Field in Phoenix. Other games later on, the Phillies, they've won 6 straight, and they maintain a 1/2 game lead over the Mets in the East. The Phillies take on the Braves one more time down at Turner Field. Cole Hamels tonight, 13-9 for the Phillies. Mike Hampton, 2-2 on the mound for the Braves. Speaking of the Mets, while they're a half game back in the division, they lead the wild card by 1/2 game over Milwaukee. Mets in Washington again tonight from Nationals Park in D.C. Johan Santana, 13-7. Tim Redding, 10-9 tonight for the Nationals. Other games, St. Louis and Cincinnati, Kyle Loesch and Edinson Volquez, and Houston and the Marlins. Houston lost last night, now 4 back in the wild card. Meanwhile, the Marlins have won their last 7. Scott Olsen, 7-10 tonight for Florida. Alberto Arias, 1-0, throwing for the Astros. 5 games in the American League. 1 afternoon game coming up shortly. Seattle and Kansas City. Ryan Fierabend, 1-3. Zach Greinke, 11-10. Later this afternoon, the Angels and the A's. And then 3 games coming up tonight, including the White Sox and the Yankees. It'll be Javier Vasquez, 12-13. Mike Mussina, 13-9. That's the final game of that 4-game series in the Bronx. The White Sox on top of the Central by 2.5 games over the Twins. Minnesota begins a very difficult 4-game series in Tampa Bay tonight. Glenn Perkins, 12-4. James Shields, 13-8 tonight for the Rays. Again, Minnesota 2.5 back in the Central Division, while the Rays, after taking 2 of 3 from the Red Sox, they lead Boston by 2 games in the Eastern Division. And rounding out the schedule, Baltimore and Toronto. We'll have all the scores, other baseball news coming up throughout the day on the Square D scoreboard. And that'll do it for Cub Central pregame. I'm Corey Provis. The Cubs and the Brewers coming up next on the WGN Chicago Cubs Radio Network.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, we ask you all please rise and join along with the Chicago Cubs public record outfielder White Hudson, accompanied by Gary Buckley with the British Field Lowry Order. It is singing his way of our national
Whose rough Now, here's the voice of the Chicago Cubs, Pat Hughes.
Chicago Cubs baseball is on the air from Wrigley Field in Chicago. It's the Chicago Cubs against the Milwaukee Brewers. Good afternoon, everybody, along with Cubs legend Ron Santo. It's Pat Hughes reporting. Time for the third and final game of the series, which is even at one victory apiece. Milwaukee winning last night 6-2 after the Cubs grabbed the opener on Tuesday night 5-4. It's a gloriously beautiful Thursday afternoon at the friendly confines, and the starting pitchers, a pair of right-handers. Rich Harden going for the Cubs, Dave Bush to start for the Brewers. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for today's game. Brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. Experience wellness everywhere. For the visitors from Wisconsin, leading off in center field is Mike Cameron. Ray Durham batting second and playing second base. Ryan Braun in left field. The number 4 hitter at first base, Prince Fielder. J.J. Hardy at short. Corey Hart is the Milwaukee right fielder. Batting seventh and playing third base, Craig Counsell. Jason Kendall catching. And batting ninth, right-hander Dave Bush. Those are the Brewers. Here are the Chicago Cubs. Alfonso Soriano will lead off in left. Ryan Theriot at short. The number 3 hitter at first base, Derek Lee. Aramis Ramirez at third base. Ramirez hitting cleanup. Jim Edmonds in center field. Batting sixth and playing second base, Mark DeRosa. Geovany Soto catching. Kosuke Fukudome in the lineup in right field. Kosuke hitting eighth. And batting ninth, right-hander Rich Harden. Again, those are the lineups. The umpires have arrived. Ed Rapuano calling balls and strikes. Ed Hickox working at first. The second base umpire is C.B. Buckner. And over at third, Joe West. Umpires wearing the light blue short sleeve shirts with gray trousers, black hats, and black shoes. We are ready to go. The Cubs against the Brewers. Back to get it started after this on the WGN Cubs Radio Network.
are on the field.
Bright and beautiful at Wrigley Field. The Cubs are on the field with their home white uniforms, blue pinstripes, blue hats, blue numbers, blue socks, dark shoes. The Brewers in their traveling uniforms today, gray shirts, gray trousers, and they have some navy blue as well. Navy blue hats, numbers, and socks with black shoes. Cubs and Brewers, final game at Wrigley for the year. These two teams will turn around a week from tomorrow and open up the season-ending three-game series at Miller Park. But the visiting team, it's one of those odd things. The visiting team has won 9 of the 12 meetings between these two clubs this season. Rich Harden makes his final few warm-ups. Good matchup today with Harden going for the Cubs and Bush going for Milwaukee. Ronnie, tell us a little bit about Rich Harden.
Well, he's done a wonderful job since acquiring him, Pat. He's got a very little, at one point, I think 6.5, something like that, ERA. He's been pitching great. Last time out, he didn't have that good fastball, but the changeup, he just knows how to pitch. And he got the job done, and hopefully today he's going to feel a little better and have a little better fastball. But there's not much you can say. This guy, when he goes to the mound, you got a very good chance to win.
That win you're talking about, Ron, was the final game of that Cardinals series back on September 11th. It was a week ago today. The win by Harden and the Cubs allowed the Cubs to win 2 out of 3 in the series and really get the team turned back around. They did lose last night, but the Cubs have still won 5 of their last 6, and their magic number remains at 4 for winning the division. If they can beat Milwaukee today, the Cubs can cut that magic number down to 2. Rich Harden ready to go to work. Mike Cameron steps in. Cameron 1 for 9 in this series. Harden rocks and fires. First pitch taken outside, and away we go. This is the third and final game of the series, the so-called rubber game. Here's the next offering. Outside, it's 2-0. The Cubs have won 8 of their last 9 series finales, in which a victory would give them a series win. Now the 2-0. Taken outside and high, 3-0.
Boy, you don't want to start off like this with a walk, that's for sure.
Brewers got 3 in the first inning last night. Here's the pitch on the way. In there for a strike. Harden beat these Brewers in a game at Miller Park at the end of July. Now the 3-1. He has walked Mike Cameron. Fastball is outside. It's a leadoff walk, and here's Ray Durham. Harden against the Brewers on July 31st worked 7 strong innings, walked none, struck out 9, and gave up only 1 run. It was an easy Cubs win, 11-4. In fact, that was a matchup of Harden against Bush. Same matchup we have today. In that game, Jim Edmonds, remember, cracked a couple of home runs, including a grand slam. Here's Ray Durham batting left-handed. Just a beautiful day at Wrigley Field. A few little slender, thin, harmless clouds in the sky. Lots and lots of blue sky. Temperature 69 at game time. Game time temperature brought to you by 4 Seasons Heating and Air Conditioning. For all the right reasons, 4 Seasons. Cameron likes to run. Remember, he stole a bag in the first inning last night. Durham takes a strike. Durham has been a base stealer in his career, so he knows the importance of taking a pitch or two to allow your teammate to run. Ramirez in on the grass at third. The 0-1 from Harden to Durham. Up and in, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Harden looks like he's throwing hard. Just the command has been a little shaky here, walking Cameron.
The 1-1 on the way. Bunted toward third sharply. It is going to roll, and go foul.
Beautiful.
Good decision by Ramirez.
That was a great decision. That ball was bunted hard, but it had to spin, and Ramirez could see it coming off the grass. That one thing you've got to really recognize right away, if that ball's going to stay on the grass, you've got to make a play. But that ball was bunted and had that spin and went foul, and a smart play by Ramirez.
Wouldn't you say, Ronnie, guys are more comfortable on their home field making that decision?
Oh, absolutely.
You know all the little bumps in the ground.
You know, every time you'll bring that up for somebody, I think of Dodger Stadium with Maury Wills. That ball was not going foul.
Here's Durham taking inside. Nice save by Soto. Did I read that they actually tilted the foul line so that the bunts would stay fair?
Exactly. You knew it. You know it, and that's why I played way in with Maury Wills. He was one of the best.
No score, just underway, top of the first. Nobody out, a man at first. 2-2 on Ray Durham. Cameron, a good lead, not going. The pitch, low, 3-2.
Well, he's going to be going here.
I would think so.
Yeah. I'd even throw over there just for the heck of it.
Now Harden to the belt. There goes Cameron. And the pitch popped up foul, out of play. Durham is the only guy in the Milwaukee lineup with more than 10 career at-bats against Rich Harden. They saw each other in the American League. Durham played all those years with the White Sox, and Harden with the Oakland A's before the Cubs got him in July. Durham 1 for 12 lifetime against Rich. The 3-2, runner not going. The pitch pulled foul, right side. Okay, Ron, I'm going to ask you, why would Cameron have been running on the previous 3-2 and not running on this one?
And I'm going to answer, Pat, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't make sense.
The exact same situation.
Absolutely. And I'll bet you he's going here.
There he goes. The pitch inside, ball 4. Ball 4. The throw went to second, but it did not count. Back-to-back walks to start the day.
What's going on?
And this is a lineup you don't want to walk.
Oh, God.
Guys, ahead of the middle of these Brewer batters, you got Ryan Braun and Prince Fielder coming up. Braun, the National League leader, with 78 extra base hits, 35 of which have been home runs. And he also leads the National League with 318 total bases. He's been slumping of late, but he's dangerous.
Yeah. Boy.
Harden to Braun. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Off speed. Braun 1 for 7 in this series. He is battling a 2 for 23 slump. Milwaukee's snapping a 5-game skid with their win last night. Now the 0-1 to Braun. Up and in, ball 1. The Brewers right in thick of the wild card race, just a half a game in back of the Mets. The Mets a half a game in back of the Phillies for the Eastern Division lead. And right now it's a 2-team wild card race with the Mets and the Brewers. Here's the 1-1. Fisted foul, out of play. A couple of other teams on the fringe of that race. Houston 4 back and 4 out of 5. What will work against those clubs, Ron, the fact that there are 2 teams, and in Florida's case, 3 teams ahead of them. That's a lot to hope for.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's right.
This late. Cubs playing in game 151. Milwaukee playing game number 153 today. Now the 1-2 to Braun. Fly ball, right center, deep. Back is Edmonds, back near the warning track. Edmonds makes the catch. Tagging from second is Cameron and going to third. Holding at first, Durham.
Thank goodness that wind's blowing in.
ball was hit hard.
That ball was hit hard.
One away.
Any other day, that's a home run. Wow. That was a changeup and a hanger. That's right there.
First and third, one away, no score. Prince Fielder putting on a show in this series, 6 for 9, with 2 homers and 6 runs batted in. Infield back, the shift is on. 3 men to the right of second, the pitch. Bounced foul past first.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. In this series, he's hit a lot of first pitches, boy. So, you know, you think, and I think he threw an off-speed pitch there, a changeup. Because, boy, he is hot right now.
The 0-1 from Harden. Fielder hits a pop fly, foul, left side, out of play, and now it's 0-2. Well, with Harden, it'll be either a high fastball or a low changeup.
That's it.
What do you want to see?
I want to see changeup.
Keep it down and away?
Yeah, but down.
Fielder, huge left-handed batter, not tall, but very strong. The pitch, fastball is inside.
So he went with the fastball, but that's where to put it, especially with his velocity.
Sometimes that inside fastball will set up the next offering.
You got it.
1-2 from Harden. Here it comes. Ground ball right side. The throw to second will be not in time.
What?
A run scores. The throw gets away. Runners safe at first and second. DeRosa tried to throw to second.
God.
And the throw, I believe, hit the sliding Durham. I don't think Terrio ever got a glove on the ball.
No, he didn't. And that was not the play. That was too difficult to get over to second base, turn all the way around, off balance. No, you can't do that. You've got to go to first, make sure of one. Yeah.
It'll be an error on DeRosa. A run is in. Milwaukee's still without a base hit. First and second, one down for J.J. Hardy, taking a change in the dirt. They have taken the error away from DeRosa. It's a fielder's choice for Prince Fielder. Give him an RBI. He would have had an RBI anyway. 94 RBIs. Now Harden ready for the 1-0 to Hardy. Fastball is away, ball 2. DeRosa kind of kicking at the dirt, regretting his decision on that play.
This was not a good decision.
And he normally makes very good ones.
Yeah, very good.
Now the 2-0 to Hardy. Fastball strike. When DeRosa gloved that ball, he was way over into the hole on the right side. He was only, I would say, 20 feet off the line.
Yeah, you're right, Pat. And then he had to spin all the way around and threw off balance. He was on one foot.
Swing and a miss by Hardy. It's 2-2.
And you make sure, I mean, a play like that, you got to get that guy at first.
And DeRosa had about a 15-foot throw to Derek Lee, but he tried to get Durham at second and ended up getting no one. Now the 2-2 to Hardy. High, 3-2. Milwaukee leading 1-0. Runners at first and second, one down. And now Soto flashing a few signs out to the fielders. Let's keep an eye on the runners here. I would doubt they're moving because you got Fielder, a very slow runner at first. So set for the 3-2. They're not going. The pitch fouled away. Harden walked the first 2 men. Braun hit a deep fly on which Cameron advanced. Fielder has driven in the game's first run with a fielder's choice. J.J. Hardy waits for the 3-2 from Rich Harden. Popped up foul, out of play, right side.
You know, normally, he's got that weapon of strikeout, and he's just not getting the ball down enough. Everything has been up this inning.
The right-hander ready for the 3-2 on the way. Ball 4.
Oh, my God.
Off speed, low and away. They're loaded for Corey Hart. 29 pitches for Harden already. And we've reached a turning point very early in this game.
Say that again. Yeah.
Larry Rothschild visiting with both Harden and the catcher Geovany Soto. Home plate umpire Ed Rapuano goes out to move things along. Cubs will try to hit back-to-back homers today for John Cummings of Joliet. $1,000 for you, John, or $7,000 if those back-to-backers occur in the 7th inning. The back-to-back Jacks contest brought to you by WGN Radio. Hart is 1 for 9 in this series, but his one hit was a 2-run single that broke open last night's game. Tall, slender, strong, right-handed batter. Infield back, bases loaded. The pitch. Ball to strike.
Boy, you need a strikeout here. Or a double play. Either one. Boy.
Hart has grounded into 15 double plays. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chased a high, hard one. And 2 on Corey Hart. Corey, a 20-homer man, 85 ribbies, hitting .274. Outfield straight away, and the strike 2 pitch from Harden. Swing and a miss. He got it. 2 down. As you said, Ron, he needed that.
Oh, absolutely, Pat. I don't know what Rothschild said to him, but boy, did he need that. That was a good changeup that time.
Oh, nice location, low and away. 2 down. Here is Craig Counsell. 3 walks and a fielder's choice grounder. The Brewers have a run. Bases loaded, 2 down, top of the 1st. Counsell, left-handed batter, waits. Takes up and in, ball 1. Counsell, a .231 hitter. 1 home run, 12 runs batted in. Waves that bat high behind the left ear. Swings and misses. 1-1. Edmonds very shallow in center.
Yeah, boy. Real shallow.
1-0 Milwaukee. Top of the 1st, 2 down. With the bases loaded, the pitch fouled away. 1-2. The crowd now starting to stand. This will be the first of what I would think are many ovations today and for the next 3 or 4 days at Wrigley. Now the 1-2 from Harden. Ball 2 up and in, almost hit him. The Cardinals are in tomorrow, remember. Little breeze blowing in. Kind of a right to left breeze. Almost foul pole to foul pole. The 2-2 from Harden. Ball 3.
Oh, my God.
Traveling time for all 3 runners. The stretch. The 3-2. He got him. Counsell strikes out. He might have chased ball 4. Counsell slams the helmet down. That pitch might have been up high. Inning over. Harden, very wild in the inning, escapes with minimal damage. 1 run on no hits. And the Brewers leave the maximum. After a half, Milwaukee 1, Cubs coming up. Alfonso Soriano leads off for the Cubs. First pitch, a strike from Dave Bush. The Cubs leadoff man sponsored by Benny's Beverage Depot. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled away. If Soriano gets a base hit, Benny's Beverage Depot donates $100 to JDRF, the Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation. Soriano hitting .289. Terrio and Lee to follow. 1-0 Milwaukee the pitch. Outside for a ball. Harden laboring through a 38-pitch first inning. Fortunate to escape run with only 1 run.
Yeah.
Back-to-back strikeouts to end the inning by Harden. Here's Soriano hitting a 1-hop liner to second. Durham makes the play over to first, 1 down. 1 away. Here's Ryan Terrio.
Well, we've done pretty well against Bush, Pat. Career-wise, 1-7, and so far this year, 0-2. And he's what, 0-3, I think, in Wrigley Field.
0-3 with almost a 5 ERA.
Almost a 5 ERA. So hopefully we can get to him early.
Terrio takes down low. Ronnie, tell us about his stuff.
Well, he's got a sinking fastball. He's not what you call overpowering. Slider, changeup.
Terrio takes a strike. Bush, tall right-hander. 6'2", 207, born in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Terrio pulls a grounder foul left side. Bush makes his home these days in Bridgeton, Maine. Attended Wake Forest University with a double major in psychology and sociology.
Well, as I said before, he can figure himself out.
Now the 1-2. Terrio fouls it away. Well, it gives him an edge on most of us.
Yes,
I guess,
absolutely.
Ronnie and I would love to hear from you on the fax line today, the Comcast digital voice fax line. Beautiful machine. Give you the number. Here's the 1-2. Terrio hits a fly ball to center, but it's playable for Cameron. Lots of room on this windy day, and he grabs it 2 down. Just like last night, if you're going to hit one to dead center or just to the left or just to the right, you better really hit it a ton today. Otherwise, that ball's going to die out near the warning track.
Yeah.
1-0 Milwaukee in the bottom of the first. Here's Derek Lee. Derek has struggled against Dave Bush, against whom he is 4 for 22 lifetime. There's a strike.
Well, Bush is a guy that really is out there a little, maybe a little lower or about. Comes like 3/4. So he throws a 2-seamer. So that ball, it's almost like that ball's going to run in on a fastball inside. Will run in on you.
He's not going to walk many. He's not going to strike out many. He has just struck out Derek Lee, looking though to end the inning. Bush works 1, 2, 3 after 1. Milwaukee 1, Cubs nothing. Jason Kendall first up in the Milwaukee second inning with Ron Santo, Pat Hughes. We thank you for joining us. 1-0 Brewers. Matt Boltz, our producer engineer at the controls. Corey Provis tracking all the other big league activity. A couple of other day games going on. And Corey will chime in on that square D scoreboard every now and again. Kendall takes a strike from Rich Harden. And the 0-1. Just outside, it's 1-1. Harden making only his second start in 20 days. Beat St. Louis a week ago tonight in Missouri. The pitch outside for a ball. And speaking of those Cardinals, they will play their series finale in Cincinnati tonight, and then they'll be at Wrigley Field tomorrow. We've got some matchups for you. Here's a swing and a foul back. Carlos no-hit Zambrano to go tomorrow. That's at 120 against Adam Wainwright. Wainwright missed about a month and a half with that finger injury, but he's really pitched well since returning. That's the matchup tomorrow. Kendall takes high. Saturday, A 2:55 start. Ted Lilly against Joel Pinedo. And then Sunday, the finale at 1:20, Ryan Dempster and Braden Looper. Kendall strikes out swinging, one away. 3 straight strikeouts for Rich Harden. 1-0 Brewers in the second, and here's Dave Bush. And speaking of Carlos Zambrano and the no-hitter, WGN Radio is going to rebroadcast Carlos Zambrano's historic no-hitter at 9 o'clock Friday night, right after Sports Central. That's tomorrow night at 9 on News Talk 720 WGN. One ball and no strikes on Dave Bush. Harden comes back, and there's a strike. The Cubs have lost only 4 series all year at Wrigley Field, and the Brewers are responsible for 2 of those. There's a fly ball shallow right, twisting foul and out of play.
Yeah, that's amazing. Both teams winning on the road.
The visiting team, Ronnie, I mentioned earlier, has won 9 of the 12 games between the Cubs and Milwaukee this season. Cubs winning all 4 up at Miller Park, remember. And the Brewers are 5-3 here at Wrigley. Swing and a miss. 4 straight strikeouts for Harden. 2 outs second inning. Brewers lead by a run, and Mike Cameron the batter.
If any Cub pitcher throws 95 miles an hour or faster, Oil Express will make a donation to JDRF, and we thank you, Oil Express.
Cameron had a base on balls and scored the game's only run in the first. Now the pitch on the way, and it's in there for a strike. The Brewers with only 3 more road games after this one, this weekend in Cincinnati. Swing and a miss. Milwaukee home for the final week. 3 with the Pirates, 3 with the Cubs to end it. Now the 0-2. Lifted foul off to the right. Well, the final week, very interesting. It always is anyway, but the Cubs play 4 in New York against the Mets and 3 in Milwaukee against the Brewers, the 2 teams that are battling for the wild card. Now the 0-2 to Cameron. Just outside. Harden is sharper in this inning.
Yeah, well, Patty, you can just see it. The velocity's better. Ball was outside.
1-2. Outside again.
Don't want to walk him.
2-2 on Mike Cameron. Cameron, a 25 homer season. Now the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Harden strikes out the side. He has struck out the last 5 batters he has faced. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Brewers 1, Cubs nothing. Aramis Ramirez will lead off the second inning for the Cubs. Cubs down by a run. Ramirez 5 for 7 in this series. And he's always hit Dave Bush pretty well. A couple of career homers against the right-hander. Here's a bouncing ball to third. Deep, backhanded by Counsell. Straightens up, long throw, got him. Counsell with a pretty accurate throwing arm. One down, and here's Jim Edmonds. Brewers got a run in the first inning on 3 walks and a Prince Fielder ground ball. A couple of great fans here at the ballpark today from Streamwood, Illinois. Darlene Felton and Orion Paul. We hope they have a good time. Darlene and Orion, tremendous Cub fans, we understand, as Edmonds looks at a strike and it's 0-1. Well, late last night, Arizona's Brandon Webb notching his 21st win. Edmonds hits a fly ball deep left center. This ball's got a chance. Gone!
All right. Yes.
Jim Edmonds ties the game at 1. He continues to wear out Dave Bush.
Well, I tell you, this park is made for him. What a job Jim Edmonds has done. Wow. And for that home run, Chevrolet's going to make a big donation to the WGN's Neediest Kids Fund. And I like after he hits it, Pat, he pops on his left foot. He knew he had that one.
Game tied 1-1, second inning. Here's DeRosa taking a strike. Edmonds now in 12 career at-bats against Dave Bush has 3 home runs. He is 6 for 12 with 3 going for the distance. DeRosa fouls it away. For Edmonds, his 19th of the year, his 18th in a Cub uniform, and his 52nd run batted in, and it was not a cheap home run.
No, not at all. That was into the wind and to the opposite field.
Over the 368 sign in left center. About halfway up, it looked like.
Yeah.
Game tied at 1. Jim Edmonds played for the world champion St. Louis Cardinals just a couple of years ago. DeRosa swings and misses. Strike 3, 2 down. I think it's always a plus, Ronnie, to have 1 or 2 guys or more than that who have been a world champion.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Pat. This is the kind of games of September. You really want to have a veteran team and a couple guys on that team that's been through it to help the rest of them.
Derek Lee is another. Here's Soto hitting a fly ball to right center. Playable for Hart. Hart dives and makes the catch. He misread that ball and then had to dive into right center to make a good grab. Cubs get a run as the inning comes to an end. The homer by Edmonds ties things up. We go to the third. Cubs 1, Milwaukee 1. Third inning, Ray Durham will lead things off for Milwaukee against Rich Harden. Game tied at 1. Bright and beautiful and breezy at Wrigley today. Here's the pitch to Durham. It's hit in the air, shallow left, pop fly. Terrio out, battling the sun. Soriano comes in, makes the catch.
Well, that always helps, boy. Anytime that shortstop, Pat, has to go out there that far, you'd like that left fielder to come in. He's got a much easier play.
On a sunny, windy day especially. Here's Ryan Braun. Nice to have a couple of guys from the Chicago Blackhawks team here today. Patrick Kane and Jonathan Taves. They were involved in a first ball ceremony. They're going to sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" a bit later. Jonathan Taves is going to drop by for a visit. Blackhawks getting ready for their first official day of on-ice practice this Saturday at the United Center. Here's Braun hitting a ground ball sharply to short. Glove by Terrio, throws him out.
Beautiful play by Terrio.
Terrio moving toward the middle. Gloved it as he lost his feet, but he quickly scrambled to his feet to throw out Braun.
Well, I thought that was a base hit, and boy, I'll tell you, great range, good jump, came up with it, and they just fired it because Braun runs well.
1-1 tie, third inning. Here's Prince Fielder. Fielder drove in the Milwaukee run with a fielder's choice. In the first inning, he takes inside, ball 1. Fielder with 7 RBIs in this series and 94 for the year. The pitch, swing and a miss. Prince is only about 5'10", 5'11" tops, but he packs about 260 pounds on that frame.
Oh, man.
You talk about a guy that does not get cheated with his cuts.
He leaves his feet. I mean,
swing and a foul back, but you can just see the power that he generates, Ron.
Absolutely. His father, Prince, was a bigger man, wasn't he? I mean, a taller man and big.
Cecil was more like 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, and about 90 pounds, right?
Well, he weighed a little more than 90.
I mean,
here's the 1-2 to Prince Fielder.
200.
Oh, you confused me there. I knew he went on a diet late in his career. Here's a swing and a foul back. 1-2. No, Prince was about, I'd say 6'3", 260, 250 in that area. I saw him hit a ball on the roof at Old Tiger Stadium one day, about a 500-foot job. Here's the ball high, and I also saw him hit one all the way out of County Stadium in Milwaukee.
Wow.
2 balls and 2 strikes. On Fielder, the pitch by Harden. Full foul, look out to the seats right side. A whistling liner that went screaming into the stands. I think everyone is okay.
How does that happen? Boy.
1-1 tie, third inning. Here's the 2-2. Inside to Prince. Three infielders to the right of second base. And now the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got it. Power against power. Rich Harden with his 6th strikeout. He's back on track after a wobbly first inning. He has set down 8 in a row, and of the 8, 6 have been strikeouts. We go to the bottom of the third. It remains Cubs 1, Milwaukee 1. Kosuke Fukudome leads off the bottom of the third, takes outside for a ball. Game tied 1-1. Cubs with a chance to reduce the magic number to 2. Here's the pitch. Kosuke takes low. Kosuke getting his first start in the series.
Well, I'd like to see him all of a sudden get hot, Pat. Come at the right time because, boy, we could use his bat and the way he can play right field.
He hits a fly ball to left, shallow and playable for Braun. 1 away.
It's a lot of fly balls. A lot of fly balls.
Cubs 1, Milwaukee 1 in the third. Here's Rich Harden. We would like to congratulate Tammy and Ed Wishnack attending the game today. Tammy, we understand, is a great Cubs fan. She selected August 8, 2008 at 8 p.m. as their wedding date, which kind of commemorated the first night game at Wrigley, 8/8/88, remember? A lot of 8s in there, Ron.
Yeah.
But Tammy, we understand, is a youth minister at a church in Wilmette, and EJ is a police officer in the northwest suburbs. So Tammy and EJ Wishnack here at the ball game today. 1 ball, 1 strike on Harden. Dave Bush comes back. There's the ball fouled away. Dave Bush has 9 wins for the year. Of his 9 wins, though, only 2 have been against teams with winning records. And he has not had a win against a team with a winning record above 500 since the 19th of June when he beat Toronto. Here's the 1-2. Bounce back to the mound. Bush lobs to fielder for out number 2. The Dodgers are leading the Pirates. That game is 3-2. They're in the 8th inning, and now the Pirates have just scored a run. As I started that sentence, they were down, and by the time I was done with that sentence, they had tied the game. We'll get Corey to give us an update. Corey says that game is now in the 9th inning at PNC. Here is Soriano. Tie game, 3rd inning. Soriano takes down low.
What time did they start that game?
Probably a noon start Eastern time. So it's about 10 after 3 now in Pittsburgh at beautiful PNC. I love that park. Isn't that a nice one?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Down low, and it's 2-0 on Soriano. The Pirates really put a hurting on the Dodgers last night. Adam LaRoche with a grand slam, and the Pirates whipping LA by a score of 15-8. Inside, that kind of stalled the Dodgers. The Dodgers' magic number still 8 to clinch the West. Arizona with no more games left against the Dodgers. The 3-0. Soriano takes a strike.
He was taken all the way, surprisingly.
I'll tell you who's got a challenge for the weekend is Minnesota.
Yeah.
They're in Tampa. Strike 2 call, 3-2. Soriano looking at 2 straight fastballs.
I know it. I don't understand. Unless, well, I do understand. He's looking at 2 fastballs. He's looking for a breaking ball. Now he's probably wondering what's coming.
Just outside, ball 4. This might be a base stealing time. Soriano at first, 2 down. 19 steals. He's been caught twice. He might be running, and the Brewers might be pitching out.
Yeah. And for that base on balls and any Cub player who draws a walk, Walgreens will make a $100 donation to JDRF. And we thank you, Walgreens.
The Lysolas are here today. Wendy and Frank Lysola from Naperville, Illinois. 2 outs. Soriano leads at first. And a pitch out. Soriano not going. 1-0 Ontario. Would they pitch out in back-to-back pitches? I've seen it before.
Well, I have too.
Not recently. Ron plays a pretty deep left field against Terrio. Soriano not running, and the pitch a strike. Cubs 1, Milwaukee 1. Bottom of inning number 3. If the Cubs can win today, they could win the division by late tomorrow night. That would require a win over the Cardinals here tomorrow afternoon and a Brewer loss in Cincinnati tomorrow night. Cardinals really struggling. They have lost 7 consecutive games. Soriano running inside. The throw to second base, and they got it. What a throw by Jason Kendall to the second baseman Durham. The play not close. Inning over, 2-4 caught stealing. Soriano is gone, and so are the Cubs. We go to inning number 4. Cubs 1, Brewers 1. J.J. Hardy first up for Milwaukee, 4th inning, takes ball 1 from Rich Harden. Harden walked 3 of the first 5 men he faced. He gave up a run without giving up a hit in the first inning, but he has settled down considerably since. Right now he has retired 8 straight, 6 on strikeouts, 2 balls and no strikes on Hardy. The 2-0. Hit high in the air, deep left center. Back is Edmonds, back toward the wall. On the track, makes the catch. Another hard hit ball. I'll tell you what that one did to me, Ron. It made me appreciate Edmonds' home run even more.
Yeah, absolutely, Pat. That ball that Edmonds hit, I mean, it was like a little fade, but he hit it so hard that it got, below that the wind. I mean, he just kind of more of a semi-type line drive, and boy, that ball there was hit well. And
here's Corey Hart taking outside for a ball. Cubs and Milwaukee tied 1-1 here in the 4th. Beautiful, sunny, bright day at Wrigley Field. The next offering, swing and a miss. Lake Michigan easily visible today. See a couple of sailboats out there. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way to Hart. Swing and a miss. Or a foul tip at the plate. 1-2.
Well, that wind looks, I mean, the waves, though. See some waves that are moving. Maybe it's just my eyes.
No, that's good vision for you, Ron. Yeah. Here's the 1-2 on the way to Hart. Fouled away off to the right, out of play. Those waves are toppling over a bunch of little ladybugs out there. You see them?
Well, I see a couple sailboats, whitecaps.
Here's the 1-2. No, it is strike 3 call.
Wow.
A delayed call by Ed Rapuano. Hart is the second out. Now Harden has that good control.
Well, I'll tell you something, Pat. That fastball, too, was 94. So, man, 7 strikeouts.
2 outs. Here's Craig Counsell. Game tied at 1, 4th inning. Counsell struck out his first time. He takes a fastball low, 1-0. For every Cub who draws a walk today, Walgreens will make a $100 contribution to JDRF in support of Ron Santo's Walk for the Cure. The 1-0. Fouled away by Counsell. Again, the Brewers head to Cincinnati for the weekend. Tomorrow's matchup, it'll be Seth McClung pitching for the Brewers against Ramon Ramirez. He gave the Brewers a hard time in a start at Miller Park about 10 days ago. The 1-1. There's a strike.
Who was that?
A guy named Ramon Ramirez. Then it'll be Jeff Suppan on Saturday against Johnny Cueto. And C.C. Sabathia against Bronson Arroyo in the finale. Here's the 1-2. High for a ball, and something tells me we will all be keeping close tabs on that series.
Yeah.
In Cincinnati. Now the 2-2. It's high for a ball. Tomorrow the Cubs will play the early game. The Brewers play at night. Saturday, both teams will start at 2:55 Central. And then both teams play a day game on Sunday. Again, the Cardinals are here, and the Brewers go to Cincinnati. The pitch fouled away by Counsell. Thank you for all the faxes you've sent to Ronnie and me on the new Comcast Digital Voice fax line. The number is 773-244-3971. And the payoff. Inside, Counsell draws the walk. And it will bring up Jason Kendall. You've got the number 8 man up there. Counsell is not a big base stealer, but that would be a possibility here, Ron.
Yeah.
You've got a guy at the plate that doesn't hit home runs. He's going to get more singles and doubles, so he's a guy who could drive in somebody from second base easily enough, but not so many guys from first. And that's always a consideration when you think about stealing.
Yeah, absolutely.
No balls and 1 strike on Kendall. Game tied at 1, 4th inning, 2 down. Kendall in open stance, hits out of a bit of a crouch. The pitch. Outside, it's 1-1. Pat Kelly of Riverside is our contestant today in the Benny's Beverage Depot attendance game. 2 Cub tickets for you, Pat, if we are close. And those are courtesy of Back to Bed. There's a strike, 1-2. And Pat, you also qualify for the grand prize drawing of $10,000 courtesy of Benny's Beverage Depot. Speaking of Back to Bed, a big group from Back to Bed here with some WGN sales folks today. Here's the 1-2. Fly ball to right, pretty well hit. Back goes Kosuke, still going. He makes the catch. Wow. He took the perfect route to the ball, straight back toward the track in right, caught it, backpedaling to end the inning. No runs, no hits. Milwaukee still without a base hit, by the way, as we go to the bottom of the fourth. The score, Cubs 1, Milwaukee 1.
720 WGN.
With Ron Santo, Pat Hughes at Wrigley, Ryan Theriot was up there when Soriano was cut down trying to steal to end the third. So Theriot with a fresh new at-bat to start the fourth inning. Lee and Ramirez to follow. The 0-1 pitch to Theriot. Taken low and inside for a ball.
Well, I think it's time to give a little cushion to Rich Hill. Hopefully we can score a couple.
Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way to Theriot. Wrapped on the ground to short. Hardy up with it. And Hardy will throw out Theriot, one down.
A lot of ground balls to short for Theriot.
Cubs will try to score an insurance run today. When they do, they'll be brought to you by Geico Insurance. All Cubs insurance runs sponsored by Geico here in 2008. From Germanville, Tennessee, I believe it's the Bacteries, B-A-C-T-E-R-I. The Bacteries are here. Here's the pitch on the way to Lee, and it's inside for a ball.
Are they up here in the booth?
I don't see them, but if they appear, I'll let you know, Ron. Oh, they are big Cub fans. Willie, Wendy, and son Clyde. Here's a pitch low and outside. It's 2-0. Germanville, Tennessee. There's also a Germanville, a suburb of the Milwaukee area, up north of the city, in case you were interested. The 2-0. Lee hits a high fly ball, deep center field, but the wind is grabbing it, and so is Cameron. 2 down. Again, that wind is fierce today, blowing in from, again, it's kind of a foul pole to foul pole, right to left breeze. But that's about the third ball that's been knocked down.
Yeah.
2 outs, and here's Ramirez. Game tied at 1 in the fourth. Bush with one, make it 2 strikeouts and a walk. Here's the first pitch to Ramirez. Hit deep to left. This ball's got a chance. Gone.
Yes, sir. All right.
Aramis Ramirez with a home run. Cubs lead 2-1.
There was no doubt about that one. Wow, that's his second home run in 2 days. He's getting hot. That's what you like to see at this time. And for that home run, Chevrolet's going to make another big donation to the WGN's Media Kids Fund. Yes, sir. Did he jump on that? Woo! Man.
Number 26 for Ramirez. His 109th RBI. The Cubs have their first lead of the day. Here's Edmonds taking low and inside, ball one. Cubs never led last night, so they've got their first lead since Tuesday. Edmonds swings and misses. 1-1. A line drive homer to left. Well up into the seats.
Yeah, and that ball there, boy, was drawing, but it went right through the wind.
Edmonds hits a drive into left center. This is going to be playable for Braun. The left fielder makes the catch on the track. Another hard hit ball by Edmonds against Bush. Inning over. Cubs get a run on the line drive homer by Ramirez. It'll be Corey and Ron in a moment. After 4, Cubs 2, Brewers 1.
Dave Bush leads off the top of the 5th inning and takes high, ball 1 from Rich Harden. Cubs 2, Brewers 1. After Dave Bush, it'll be Mike Cameron and Ray Durham. Now the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike to even the count. So for the first time today, Rich Harden pitching with the lead. After a line drive homer off the bat of Aramis Ramirez back in the 4th inning, put the Cubs on top by 1. Now the 1-1 pitch is outside, 2-1 the count. To Dave Bush, he struck out back in the 2nd. Harden gets his sign from Geovany Soto, comes set, and now the 2-1 pitch swings and misses 2-2. Harden, Ronnie, right around 85 pitchers or so, considering he made 38 alone in the 1st inning. Not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad.
2-2, ground ball foul, first base on.
But you would like to get him into the 6th inning, if possible.
Jason Marquis last night worked 5 in the third. And now the 2-2 to Dave Bush is high, ball 3.
Oh, that's not good. God, don't want to walk Bush.
We talk a lot about momentum, Ronnie, and after you get the lead for the first time, you'd love a quick 1-2-3 inning. Now the 3-2 is fouled back to the screen.
And you don't want to walk a pitcher, that's for sure, because that is dangerous.
Dave Bush this year, Ronnie, only 5 hits and 56 at-bats, officially batting .090 for the season. Now the 3-2, he walked it.
Oh, my God. Oh, man.
That's the 5th walk issued by Rich Harden so far today. 1 on, nobody out. Now the top of the order coming up for Milwaukee. Here's Mike Cameron. Cameron walked and scored back in the first and also struck out. Dave Bush, obviously, with a small lead off the first base bag. And the pitch on the way to Cameron, swings and misses. A changeup down low, 0-1. Rich Harden today on the mound in a starting role for the first time in a week.
Well, those 2 days made a lot of changes. The rest was good for this ball club.
On the 0-1, Cameron showed bunt, pulled it back, and he missed outside to even the count.
But the pitchers, yesterday, Marquis, 5 walks.
And as Pat mentioned earlier, this is one lineup in particular you don't want to walk. A lot of power, despite what the stats say of late. There is plenty of thunder in this lineup.
Everybody goes through what they're going through, every team.
1-1 pitch, changeup and a beauty, called strike 2. Guys like Cameron, you look at his batting average, only .243, but plenty of power, 25 home runs. Ryan Braun, 35. Prince Fielder, 32. J.J. Hardy, 24. 1-2 pitch, fouled back to the screen. Cubs 2, Brewers 1 here in the 5th. 1 on, nobody out. Harden, though, ahead of Mike Cameron, 1-2. Harden works off the first base side of the rubber. Bush a small lead off first. Rich comes set from the belt. Again, the 1-2 pitch. A dribbler up along first. Harding gloves will run over to the first base back. Step on the cushion. Out number 1. Bush down to second on the play. So Bush at second. 1 away for Ray Durham.
Well, they got him over.
Durham has walked and flied to left. 3 hits and 10 at-bats so far in the series. Ray Durham came over to Milwaukee just before the trade deadline back on July 20th from San Francisco. In return for 2 minor leaguers. Open stance, left-handed hitter, and the pitch from Harden on the way. There's a strike. We'll keep an eye on that Cubs bullpen as Harden is now over 90 pitches.
Yeah, I would say that they'll probably get somebody up.
Now the 0-1 to Durham, called strike 2. And that's the thing, Ronnie, when you have a high pitch count, you can't fall behind.
No. And he has one because he has been behind. He's walked 5 guys. But good stuff. I mean, that strikeout is his best weapon.
Now the 0-2 from Harden is popped up back at the plate, out of play. We'll do it again, 0-2. It's amazing looking at Harden's line today. Ronnie, we mentioned the 5 walks. He's also struck out 7.
I know it. That's why you want him to go at least 5.
Again, the 0-2 to Durham. There's a line drive to right near the line. Kosuke over, and he can't get it over his head off the wall.
God.
Bush got a late start. He's going to round third and hold. It's a long double to right by Ray Durham. I think Kosuke there, Ronnie, duped Dave Bush just a bit because he got a very late read leading off that second base bag.
Yeah, he really he didn't know if Kosuke was going to catch that ball. So fortunately enough, he didn't score. Now you got Braun coming up. Boy, did a nice job, though, getting that ball in, preventing Bush from scoring. So
as we just talked about, the Cubs bullpen now will get loose down the left field line. Neil Cott, the lefty, Jeff Samardzija, a right-hander, warming up. So first base open, Ryan Braun due up. Runners at second and third, 1 away. And the Cubs leading 2-1. Now Larry Rothschild is out to visit with Harden.
Yeah.
So there was a case where Harden was ahead of Durham.
And I did not see the pitch, and it was up a little bit.
Harden now at 100 pitches. And some big bats upcoming for Milwaukee. Ryan Braun is 0 for 2. He flied to the warning track in center in the first inning and also bounced out to short. So Harden will face Ryan Braun. Durham at second. Dave Bush over at third. With 1 away. Braun steps in. 1 hit in 9 at-bats in the series. And the pitch from Harden on the way. Swings and misses. Fastball. It was down low. Braun couldn't catch up. 0-1. Edmonds playing in from center. And a step or two towards left center. Kosuke straight away and right. Now the 0-1 to Braun. It's high to even the count.
You know, he was there period after Aramis Ramirez hit that home run, and the Bush is the first hitter up. And anytime you walk a pitcher, you know you're going to be in trouble.
Harden comes set. Now the 1-1 to Braun is lifted to shallow right. Derek Lee, in fact, in foul ground near the first base bag, makes the catch.
God. What a break.
Great pitch there by Rich Harden as Braun pops out to Derek Lee in foul ground near the Milwaukee first base coaching box. So now, let's talk strategy here, Ronnie. First base open, fielder due
I
up.
believe they're going to put him on. I got to believe that. Yeah, definitely. The right thing to do.
And they will intentionally walk Prince Fielder, who's red hot this series. This will load the bases for J.J. Hardy. And we'll also wait and see with Jeff Samardzija warming up. Probably not ready just yet if Harden will stay on to face Hardy or if the Cubs will go to the pen.
He'll stay on. No doubt about it. He'll stay on. Because the problem Samardzija has lately, as you know, Corey, he's been walking more than he usually does. But I got to believe Harden's going to stay in this ball game.
So there's the intentional pass to Prince Fielder. Bases loaded. J.J. Hardy steps in. He's walked and flied to deep center. Bases loaded. 2 away. Cubs 2, Milwaukee 1 here in the 5th inning. And Harden, Ronnie, you called it, will stay in to face J.J. Hardy. Hardy in open stance. That's from the right side. Harden comes set with the bases loaded and the pitch to Hardy outside and low, ball 1.
Big out right here. Boy, critical point in this game.
Now the 1-0 pitch to Hardy is high, 2-0.
Woo. Boy.
Bases loaded. Cubs 2, Milwaukee 1 here in the 5th. Now the 2-0 pitch. Lifted foul. Back of the plate, 2-1.
Ball's up on the roof.
A beautiful late summer afternoon in Chicago. Wind is blowing in from Lake Michigan. It has played a huge factor so far today, really, for both teams. Harden set. Now the 2-1 to Hardy. It's high, ball 3.
Oh, man. This drives the manager crazy. Gosh, you got to lay it in there now.
And the 3-1. Swing and a miss. Hardy tried to check. Went around 3-2. Now.
Oh, my gosh. Listen to this crowd.
Here it comes. 40,000 of Rich Harden's closest friends. Bases loaded. 2 out. Cubs 2, Milwaukee 1. 3-2 the count to Hardy. Harden's pitch. Here's the payoff. Line foul right side. We'll do it again.
You know, he's up there protecting that plate. Man, oh, man.
Again, the 3-2 pitch. There's a drive deep right field down the line. Koski over in the corner. That ball sails foul.
Whoa.
Near that padded wall in front of the gate down the right field line, that ball sails foul, maybe about 2, possibly 3 rows back. And we'll do it again, 3-2. It was high, it was out of the zone. Hardy went after it and lifted it foul to deep right. What do you think, fastball or change?
Well, you know, that's up to Harden. Up to Rich Harden. He's got a great changeup, but, you know, whatever he can get over the plate, that's the key right here.
Again, the 3-2 to Hardy. There's a drive into right field. Kosuke drifting back at the track, has room, and makes the catch.
Oh, yes.
On the warning track, Kosuke with the squeeze, and Harden pulls a Houdini and works out of it. No runs, 1 hit, and for the second time today, Milwaukee leaves 3. We played 4.5 at Wrigley Field. Cubs 2, Brewers 1. With Ron Santo, Pat Hughes, and Matt Bolts, Corey Provis back at Wrigley Field as the third bank fifth inning rolls on. Cubs 2, Brewers 1. Mark DeRosa leads off the home half of the fifth, and the first pitch on the way is popped up, back is short. Hardy drifting out, and shallow center. Hardy makes the catch, quickly 1 away. Well, this Sunday at noon on WGN Radio, it's Cubs Confidential. An up-close look at your favorite Cubs this week. Ryan Theriot will be featured this Sunday. In case you missed it before, be sure to tune in Sunday at noon for Cubs Confidential featuring Ryan Theriot on News Talk 720 WGN. Cubs lead by 1. On a job by Rich Harden. Woo! In that fifth inning, the top of the inning.
I'm telling you, this is where you come out of an inning like that, and I'm hoping this will be a big inning for the Cubs. Wow.
Soto takes a strike. Dave Bush comes set. Now the 0-1 pitch on the way. Soto swings and misses 0-2. Hardy hit that ball hard to deep right field, but again, the wind blowing in. Postgame made the catch on the track and straight away right. And the 0-2 just misses low. Ball 1 to Soto.
Well, Bush is pitching a good ball game. He's 0-3 in this ballpark. It was almost a 5 ERA, 1.7 career against the Cubs. But for some reason, he's pitching very well. But this is September, and it's not easy to play in September.
Off speed and outside, 2-2 the count to Soto. Dave Bush again was moved up. Originally, Manny Parra was scheduled to start today's series finale, but Parra has really struggled of late. The young lefty, he is now in the Milwaukee bullpen, so Dave Bush starting today's series finale for Milwaukee. Cubs lead by 1 away, and the 2-2 to Soto. There's a line drive to right down the line. That ball falling, foul. In the Brewers bullpen down the right field line. We'll do it again, 2-2.
Yeah, Parra, when we saw him, he's got a good arm. And good stuff, but evidently he has struggled. I'm just wondering if it's been base on balls.
The Phillies really hurt him his last start during that 4-game series over the weekend in Philadelphia. Looking back, I think Manny Parra did not make it out of the second inning. Cubs 2, Milwaukee 1 here in the fifth. Bases empty, 1 away. Again, the 2-2 to Geovany Soto. Lifts it foul right side. Upper deck. It remains 2-2. Kosuke Fukudome awaits on deck. Soto lined out to right. His only time up, that was in the second inning. Again, the 2-2 to Soto. Dribbled down the third base line. That's a foul ball as it got Soto in the box.
Yeah, got him, I think, in the foot.
He'll walk around a little bit in some discomfort. Just above his left foot, Ronnie, maybe in the ankle.
Ankle, absolutely.
Wide stance, a strong stance, and the 2-2 to Soto, called strike 3. 2 down for Kosuke Fukudome. Kosuke is 0 for 1. He flied out to left field back in the third inning. In the second half, it's been well documented. It's been a struggle for the Cubs rookie right fielder Kosuke Fukudome. Batting just .216 since the Midsummer Classic. This is his 51st game in the second half of the season. Kosuke takes strike 1. And Ronnie, in those 51 games, he struck out 30 times.
Yeah, that's really struggling.
Just not seeing as many pitches, Ronnie, per at bat as he was during the first 2 months of the season.
Well, when you got to realize, Corey, when you get into a slump and a bad one, which he has been in, you get anxious. You're anticipating. It's terrible. The only person to get out of it is yourself, and you just got to think positive, try to, and hit a couple line drives will help.
0-2 fastball misses high. Kosuke behind in the count, 1-2. Bases empty, 2 away. Cubs lead 2-1 here in the 5th inning. Now the 1-2 to Kosuke outside, 2-2 the count. And also, you look at how the defense has been playing Kosuke of late. Council playing well off the line over at third. We saw in the first half of the season, I remember back in April, we'd see Kosuke go the opposite way, bounce one down the third base line. The 2-2 pitch lifted foul.
Yeah, well, you know, he's a guy with his style of hitting is not going to be hitting a lot of home runs. He's going to be hitting line drives in the gaps, down the line. He's just really dragging that bat a little bit.
Again, the 2-2 to Kosuke, wrapped foul.
It's like undecided. It's not aggressive.
It's interesting. I mentioned the way that the infielders have been playing against Kosuke, but in the outfield, Mike Cameron is in left center field, and Corey Hart's in deep right. A huge alley in right center. The 2-2 is high, ball 3. So Kosuke's come back to work it full. Michael Hoffpower in the on-deck circle. He would bat for Rich Harden. Now the 3-2 pitch. He walked him. A great at-bat by Kosuke Fukudome. Fell behind 0-2. Fought off a few pitches and works himself a 2-out walk. And that gives Hoffpower a chance here in the 5th inning. So Rich Harden can get the win as he goes 5. He threw 115 pitches, only gave up 1 hit.
Yeah.
The walks, problem today.
You know, you look at his numbers with base hits, and all his outings, they're 2, 3, 4 maybe at the most. It's amazing. And he leaves this game, but the problem, base on balls right there. Man, oh man. 5 innings. As we said, 1 hit, 1 run, and struck out 7. Walked 6. That's the key right there. Gosh.
So Michael Hoffpower will bat for Rich Harden here in the home half of the 5th inning. Kosuke Fukudome leads off first. Let's see if Kosuke can get a good read on Dave Bush and perhaps swipe a bag. And the pitch to Hoffpower. Breaking ball in for strike 1.
Yeah, he's due. He's due, Hoffpower. This would be a good time for him.
Hoffpower still looking for his first career big league home run. And a monster year down at AAA. Bush comes set, the 0-1 pitch. There's a drive into deep right center field. Back goes Corey Hart, though has room in front of the track, comes in to make the catch to end the inning. No runs, no hits, 1 left. We played 5 here at Wrigley Field. Pat and Ron take you home when we come back. It's the Cubs 2 and the Brewers 1.
Corey Hart will lead off for Milwaukee in the 6th inning. The new Cub pitcher, right-hander Jeff Samardzija. First pitch down low, ball 1. Cubs lead 2-1 after 5. Cubs trying to reduce their magic number to 2 for clinching the Central Division championship for the 2nd straight year. Rich Harden leaving after 5 innings. Here's a ground ball to short, scooped up by Terrio. Fires to Lee, 1 down. Hart bounces out to short, and the batter is Craig Counsell. Before he bats, 10 seconds for station ID. This is the WGN Cubs Radio Network. One away. Here's Craig Counsell. Rich Harden allowed only 1 hit in his 5-inning stint today. Made a lot of pitches for the 5 innings as Counsell takes low and in, ball 1. 115 pitches for Rich Harden, including 38 in the 1st inning alone. Brewers got a run without a hit in the 1st inning. 3 walks and a fielder's choice grounder by Cecil Fielder. There's a strike, 1-1. I would say it was an interesting stint for Harden today, Ron.
Oh, my God.
5 innings, only 1 hit and 1 run. Those are the bottom line.
Yeah, 6 walks, 7 strikeouts. Unbelievable.
Low for ball 2 to Counsell, 2-1.
What did Hart do?
Hart just grounded out to short. I'm sorry you missed it, Ron.
It was something, huh?
Well, I don't want to overstate it, but it was one of the more dramatic groundouts in the history of baseball. Ryan Terrio did a double backflip, triple somersault, and then gloved it. A beach ball was loose on the warning track, and one of the security men has sprinted out there.
Did a nice job.
He really did. He's completely winded now.
I clocked him at 12 seconds.
Did a good job. Cubs lead 2-1 here in the 6th. Counsell has struck out and walked. The pitch by Samardzija. Fastball outside. 3-1.
Boy, it's just been a base on balls. Woo! The last 2 ball games.
Cubs trying to win the series, leading by a run here in the 6th. The 3-1. Taken for a strike. Samardzija back into a game with the game on the line. Good strong right-hander ready for the 3-2 pitch to Counsell. Here it comes. Upstairs, he walked him. A 1-out walk, and the batter Jason Kendall. If a Cub steals the base today, Dairy Queen makes a donation to Children's Memorial Hospital of Chicago, part of Dairy Queen's Steal to Heal program. One out, 1 on. Cubs lead by 1 in the 6th. Kendall backs away, ball 1. Ramirez now trots to the mound to settle down Samardzija. Tomorrow, join Kathy and Judy and Bob Surratt before the game against the Cardinals as they broadcast live at Clark and Addison. Steve Cochran will be there after the game, all on News Talk 720 WGN. No activity in the pen. Lou Piniella out to the mound, and he gets right to the point.
Yeah.
With Jeff Samardzija, and it is obviously run about please throw strike.
Yeah, absolutely. At least, Lou goes out there to let him know, I'm very concerned about this. And, all of a sudden you say to yourself, hey, I better do this or I'm going to be in trouble.
One ball and no strikes on Kendall. Cubs lead by a run in the 6th. The pitch. There's a strike. The Cubs with a pair of home runs today. Jim Edmonds in the 2nd. Aramis Ramirez in the 4th. And they lead by a run. Neil Kotz throwing in the Cub bullpen. Short lead by Counsell at first. Samardzija chases him back. Again, both Patrick Kane and Jonathan Taves of the Chicago Blackhawks are here. Patrick Kane, we understand, is going to drop by and visit with us a little bit later. Ground ball to second. DeRosa bobbles it. Bobbles it, and everyone is safe.
Wow. Wow.
E4. E4, men at first and second, one away.
And they're going to be bunting here.
Activity in the Milwaukee pen. They've got a pinch hitter batting.
Yeah.
Mike Lamb is batting for Dave Bush. Here's the pitch. Lamb takes low for a ball. That had double play written on it.
Yeah, sure did. That was a tailor-made double play. My God.
The 1-0 to Lamb. Fastball strike and the count 1-1.
Oh, that had some heat on it.
Lamb pinch hitting for the third time in the series. Here's the 1-1. Fastball high. Samardzija reaching back for a little something extra. Lou Piniella pacing in the Cub third base dugout. Cubs 2, Milwaukee 1 in the sixth. And the 2-1. Lamb hits a fly ball to left toward the line. Long run Soriano. Soriano cannot make the play. It's out of play. 2-2. Hey, Cub fans and AT&T customers, get in-game photos delivered to your cell phone by texting the word PICS to Cubs. That's PICS to the number 2827 on your AT&T wireless. You will receive 2 photos from today's game, courtesy of Motorola and AT&T. Standard message rates apply. The 2-2 from Samardzija. Bouncing ball to short. Terrio backs up, throws to second. They get 1, and that's all. No chance for a double play. 2 outs, men at first and third, and the batter Mike Cameron. Milwaukee left the bases loaded in both the first and fifth innings. They have stranded 7 so far, and they've got 2 on with 2 down for Cameron right now. Cameron 0 for 2 with a walk.
Boy, if Samardzija, who can pick up DeRosa, this is what it's all about. Team effort.
Outside for ball 1. Cameron waits for Samardzija. The pitch. Fastball strike. Wow. 96.
Wow. Ooh.
A walk and an error have put 2 on with 2 down. The 1-1 from Samardzija. In the dirt, blocked skillfully by Soto. 2-1. Soto has saved a lot of wild pitches this season.
That Cub pitcher was clocked at 95 miles an hour. Oil Express will make a donation to Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation.
Cameron belts a base hit to left. The game is tied. Stopping at second is Lamb. The run is unearned. Counsell scores. The game is back to even, tied at 2.
It looked like either a split finger, hard to tell. Fastball, what'd you think?
I thought it was a fastball, Ron.
Okay.
Here is Ray Durham batting. Game tied. Durham will take a changeup for a strike. Cubs 2, Milwaukee 2. A struggle at Wrigley today. 6th inning. Durham backs away from a high fastball. 1-1. Samardzija glancing back at Lamb, delivers. Strike 2 call. Cubs will have the top of the order due up in the bottom of the inning. The 1-2 in the dirt, blocked again by Soto. Cameron with his 67th run batted in with that sharp single to left a moment ago. The 2-2. Ball 3.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Samardzija missing upstairs. The fans standing. The runners go. The pitch. Bouncing ball right side, base hit. Milwaukee takes the lead. Going to third is Cameron as Lamb comes in to score. And the Brewers now lead 3-2.
Well, oh, man.
Ray Durham, a seeing eye grounder out of the reach of a diving Mark DeRosa and into right field.
Ball had eyes, but gee whiz.
2 runs in the inning. Milwaukee wrestling the lead back from the Cubs. And here's Ryan Braun. Braun is 0 for 3. Samardzija's pitch way outside.
Man. Been a difficult day so far. Boy, oh boy.
Brewers will have a new pitcher themselves in the 6th inning. As Dave Bush left for the pinch hitter Lamb. Braun takes outside, 2-0. (3-2) Milwaukee in the 6th. First and third, 2 down. And the pitch to Braun, taken for a strike.
He was taken all the way.
Wow.
But you know, when you're not hitting that, I mean, he's hitting the ball hard, but right at him. He's hit the ball hard today.
Now the 2-1. Line toward right, softly. That falls in for another base hit. Going to third, Durham. Postgame's throw off line, down to second safely as Braun.
Come on.
(4-2) Milwaukee. RBI single Braun. Cameron scores. Durham to third. Braun to second on Kosuge's throw to third. Three straight run-scoring singles for the Brewers. And now a big spot. Second and third with Prince Fielder up. Are they going to walk him?
Going to walk him.
Intentional walk coming up.
Oh, my God.
Almost a wild pitch. Soto reaching up high to pull down that first delivery by Samardzija. 3 unearned runs in the inning. Brewers lead 4-2 in the 6th. J.J. Hardy is going to bat with the bases loaded for the second straight inning with 2 outs. There's ball 4. Hardy, after a lengthy battle against Rich Harden in the 5th inning, drove the ball to deep right, and Kosuke hauled it in on the warning track. That's all for Samardzija. Right-hander Randy Wells is going to be brought in to face J.J. Hardy. 6th inning, Brewers 4, Cubs 2. For a quick oil change, go to Jiffy Lube on the WGN Cubs Radio Network. Right-hander Randy Wells spent the great majority of the season at AAA Iowa, and he'll face J.J. Hardy with the bases loaded. 4-2 Milwaukee. First pitch high, ball 1.
Well, surprise move here. Really a surprise move.
Neil Cox stays loose in the Cub pen. Bases loaded. And Hardy takes ball 2. Hardy is 0 for 2 with a walk. Two outs in the inning. Here's the 2-0. Ball 3.
Wow. God.
Wells made his Cubs debut last night, working a 1-2-3 ninth inning. And the 3-0. Ball 4. Forces in a run. A 4-pitch walk to J.J. Hardy, and now it's 5-2 Milwaukee. They've scored 4 times with 2 outs in this 6th inning. And it brings up Corey Hart, who led off the inning by grounding out to short. A swing and a drive to deep right. Back is Kosuke with room near the track, gloves it to finally end the 6th inning. But Milwaukee scores 4 times. They were all unearned. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. Brewers 5, Cubs 2. Patrick Kane and Jonathan Taves of the Chicago Blackhawks are here today. Patrick's going to join Ronnie and me during this 6th inning. Todd Coffey facing Alfonso Soriano. First pitch down low. Patrick, welcome. How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
Fine. You ready to start the official workouts this weekend?
Yep. Can't wait. It's good to be back in town.
Blackhawks have their first official day of on-ice practice this Saturday at the United Center. Here's the 1-0. Soriano lines a base hit to left center. Out of the reach of Hardy. Leadoff single, Soriano. And here's Theriot. 5-2 Milwaukee leading. I would think most of you guys, Patrick, report in shape already, don't you?
Yeah, a lot of guys. You can tell their physical dimensions have got bigger over the summer, and it's fun to see everyone come back to camp, especially after a long summer. You know, it's 3-4 months, and then ready to get back to work.
What do you do during those 3-4 months? I mean, do you relax a little bit, or do you skate during those times?
I think at first you relax, and then after, you know, you realize when it's time to get down to work and get back at it and start skating and working out. And you know, for me this summer, I took about a month off, and then after that, I got down to business.
Yeah, that's what baseball usually is like. They take a month off, and then they start their program.
Coffey working on Theriot. Cubs trail by 3. Bounce off the hands to third. Counsell to second. There's 1, and that's all. 5-4 fielder's choice. 1 away, and the batter Derek Lee. Speaking of the first practice, Patrick, I see that the Blackhawks are planning the first ever training camp festival to celebrate the opening of this season. It'll take place at the United Center this Saturday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Now, it's open to the public. There will be a $5 admission fee, but it covers entrance to the festival, and you get inside the UC to view the first practice of the season of the Blackhawks. And the festival opens with the Mad Dash to Madison, a 5K run, walk, skate that starts and ends at the UC. Lee bounces to third. It's a 5-4-3 double play, and quickly the inning is over. Patrick, I wish we had more time, but thank you for coming by, and have a great season.
Yeah, no problem. By the way, I listened to your guys call on Zambrano's no-hitter the other night. That was awesome to listen to. I was in the car driving up to Chicago, and it was a great call by you guys. So,
thanks very much.
That's Patrick Kane of the Blackhawks. Good luck to you guys. Cubs don't score. We go to the 7th inning. It's the Brewers 5 and the Cubs 2. With Ron Santo, Pat Hughes at Wrigley, 7th inning, Brewers 5, Cubs 2. Randy Wells facing Craig Counsell, delivers a strike 0-1. Eric Gagne throwing in the Milwaukee pen. Counsell wraps a ground ball to second, scooped up by DeRosa. He throws him out, one away. One down. Here's Jason Kendall. Finishing up some thoughts on the Blackhawks, though. Again, their first official on-ice practice this Saturday at the United Center. Open to the public. The first ever training camp festival. $5 admission fee. There's also going to be a 3-on-3 street hockey tournament. Live music all day from 2 bands. First pitch, a strike to Jason Kendall. We enjoyed meeting Patrick Kane and Jonathan Toews, 2 nice young men. Jonathan has been named team captain this season, I see, Ron.
Yes, he has. I think I read where he's the 3rd youngest captain.
Right you are. He was just drafted in 2006. But the Hawks think enough of him to make him team captain this year. Swinging a foul down the right field line off the bat of Kendall. Anyway, good luck to the Chicago Blackhawks. Their regular season right around the corner. The Brewers lead 5-2 in Game 3 in the series. The pitch off the inside edge, 2-2. The Cardinals are in tomorrow. Phillies play in Atlanta tonight. Ground ball to second, backhanded by DeRosa. Plants the feet, throws him out. 2 down. And a pinch hitter coming up for Milwaukee. Brad Nelson to bat for Todd Coffey. We'll see Gagne come on in the bottom of the inning. The Dodgers and Pirates are still going at it. They're in the 11th inning at PNC, tied at 3. Here's a deep fly ball to center, but it's playable for Edmonds. Looking up into the sun, near the track, hauling it in to end the inning. Nelson is gone, so are the Brewers. Time for the stretch, brought to you by Citgo Petroleum and TreeClassics.com. Here are the Blackhawks, Patrick Kane and Jonathan Toews.
Can't wait to see you on New Year's Day, so let's hear ya. Let me hear ya. 1, 2, 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. So that's root for the Cubbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. Or it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Good luck in the playoffs.
News Talk.
Eric Gagne, the new pitcher for Milwaukee, the right-hander. He worked an inning last night, scoreless. Cubs have done nothing against the bullpen in the last 2 games. Ramirez homered his last time up. Dribbles one up along first. That ball is going to be fair. Fielded by Fielder, out number 1. A little squibber right off the end of the bat. One away. Here's Edmonds.
You look at these 2 games, Pat, last 2, and base on balls really has killed us. We have not played good defense, but we're not hitting either. This is a combination of things right now. Just 2 games, don't get me wrong, but we're going to want this to happen.
3 hits total for the Cubs today. 2 homers. Ramirez and Edmonds, but that's it. 5-2 Milwaukee. Bounce back to the mound. Gagne throws out Edmonds. 2 down. Brewers lead 5-2, and here's Mark DeRosa.
We're not even taking pitches. We're just.
The Chicago Cubs and Wrigley Field will host the National Hockey League Winter Classic 2009 on New Year's Day, Thursday, January 1st. It's a noon start. The Blackhawks take on the Detroit Red Wings. For more information, go to Blackhawks.com. DeRosa drives it to deep center. Back is Cameron on the track, makes the catch. 1, 2, 3. We go to the 8th. Brewers 5, Cubs 2. In the 8th inning, Mike Cameron is going to lead it off. Brewers lead 5-2. Cameron had a run-scoring single that tied the game back in the 6th. And then he would later score another run for the Milwaukee team as they scored 4 unearned runs in the 6th inning. An error by Mark DeRosa creating the unearned tallies. Here's a pitch hit high in the air to left field. Soriano over near the line with lots of room makes the catch. Randy Wells gets the first out in the inning, and here's Ray Durham. Well, let's give you the game summary for those of you that are joining us a little bit late. The game summary brought to you by Lowe's. Milwaukee scored a run in the first on 3 Rich Harden walks and a fielder's choice bouncer by Prince Fielder. The Cubs tied the game on a homer by Jim Edmonds in the second. Aramis Ramirez homered in the fourth to give the Cubs a brief 2-1 lead. Milwaukee scored 4 in the sixth. Bouncing ball to the right side off the bat of Durham. DeRosa throws him out, 2 down. And here's Ryan Braun. Guillermo Mota throwing in the Milwaukee pen. Braun had a bloop RBI single his last time. 3 straight 2-out run-scoring singles by the top of the Milwaukee order. Cameron, Durham, and Braun all with RBIs in that 6th inning.
Yeah.
There's a strike, 0-1. Braun now with 98 runs batted in. Belts a ground ball, 1 hop to third. Glove by Ramirez, moving to his left, and he throws across the diamond in time. Nothing across. We move to the bottom of inning number 8. Milwaukee 5, Cubs 2. Geovany Soto leads off the 8th inning against Guillermo Mota. Cubs are down by 3. Kosuke on deck, and then a pinch hitter. The shadow line now moving out toward the plate. All of the left field corner is in the shade. The left field line is shaded. Right now that shadow line is right about at home plate. Mota to Soto. First pitch, ball 1. Now the 1-0 by Mota. In there for a strike. 1-1 on Soto. 0 for 2 today. In addition to the homers by Edmonds and Ramirez, the Cubs have only a single from Soriano. Just 3 hits all day. There's a strike. 1-2.
Oh, boy. He turns around so quickly.
The tall right-hander Mota fires outside. It's 2-2. 40,678 are here today. Pat Kelly of Riverside. You're going to win a couple of Cub tickets. for a game next season. Soto hits a fly ball to right. Pretty well hit. Over toward the line is Hart. Hart makes the catch. Just in fair territory near the sidewall. One away. (5-2) Milwaukee in the 8th. Here's Kosuke. Pat Kelly, you also qualify for the grand prize drawing of $10,000 courtesy of Benny's Beverage Depot. Fouled away, and it's 0-1. Mike Fontenot on deck. Full bat for Wells. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Mota in his 55th game. His ERA right around 4. 5 wins, 6 losses.
Well, he's got a good fastball and good breaking ball. He used to be really too hard at one time and was one of the better setup men.
One and 2 on Kosuke. He has flied to left and drawn a walk. And the 1-2. Down low, and it's 2-2. If anybody gets on, Soriano bats in the inning. The Dodgers have beaten the Pirates 4-3 in 11 innings. The Dodgers' magic number down to 7. Fouled away down the left field side. Kansas City clobbering Seattle 12-0 in the 8th inning in Missouri. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got it. Kosuke fooled on a curveball. 2 outs. And the batter is Fontenot to pinch hit for Randy Wells. Eighth inning, 2 down, bases empty. Milwaukee leading 5-2. Fontenot takes ball 1. As the pinch hitter, Mike with 7 hits in 31 tries. Check swing. Did he go? No swing. 2-0.
I think Fontenot, you're going to see, he needs a left-handed bat on that bench, but also we need his bat. In the field, Pat, the way I look at it. Boy.
There's a strike. 2-1 on Fontenot. Mo to the leg kick and the pitch. Ball 3, 3-1. Milwaukee has led ever since a 4-run 6th inning rally.
Gave him 4 runs.
Swing and a miss by Fontenot. 3-2. In that inning, there were 3 walks, an error, and 3 run-scoring singles. Now the payoff. He has walked Fontenot. And here is Soriano. Soriano looking for his 30th home run.
This would be a good opportunity right here. Put us right back in that game.
Cubs already with homers from Edmonds and Ramirez today. Five-two Milwaukee, last of the eighth, 2 down, a man at first. Here's a chopper foul off the foot of Soriano. He nailed himself that time.
Yeah.
Soriano in some pain, doing some knee bends, hobbling around.
I got him on instep. Don't go in there until you feel all right.
He's trying to get some feeling.
Yeah.
He steps back in and looks out at Mota. 5-2 Milwaukee, 8th inning, 2 down. The lead by Fontenot, the pitch. And it gets away, but not far enough. Holding at first, Fontenot, 1-1. Outfield very deep against Alfonso. He is 1 for 2 with a walk today. The 1-1 from Guillermo Mota. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Only 7 hits in the game.
Yeah.
4 by the Brewers, 3 with the Cubs.
More walks than hits.
Outside for a ball, 2-2. Cubs pitchers have walked 9 Milwaukee batters today. The 2-2 from Mota. Swing and a miss. He got it. A breaking ball, and Soriano is out on strikes. We go to the 9th inning at Wrigley. Milwaukee 5, Cubs 2. Prince Fielder leads off the ninth inning against left-hander Neil Kotz. Drives one the first pitch deep to left, back toward the wall, and that ball is off the vines. It'll be a double for Prince Fielder. He just missed an opposite field home run.
That looked like the ball, Soriano was just above his head, Pat. Let's take another look at that. No, that was high up there. You're right. That ball was up there just right below the basket.
For Neil Kotz, a very short stint, only one pitch. He leaves. Lou Piniella wants the right-hander to come in for a quick oil change. Go to Jiffy Lube. It'll be Michael Wirtz coming in when we come back. 5-2 Milwaukee in the ninth on the WGN Cubs radio network. J.J. Hardy batting against Michael Wirtz. First pitch swung on and missed. Ninth inning, Milwaukee leading 5-2 here at Wrigley Field. Fielder at second, nobody out. Bunt towards first. Wirtz will not make the play. Safe at first is Hardy.
What?
Fielder goes to third. That'll be a bunt single. Wirtz picked it up, was caught in between making the play himself and shoveling it to Lee, and ended up doing neither.
God. Why wouldn't he have? Why? Oh my gosh.
First and third, nobody out for Corey Hart. Infield halfway.
Oh.
Wirtz delivers. Here's a line drive, left center, base hit all the way to the vines. One run is in. Hardy around third. He's being waved in. There's a play at the plate. The relay, the tag. He's out. Terrio cutting down. Holding at second is Hart. Hardy tried to score for whatever reason. He was out easily at the plate. 7-6-2 on the relay. Fielder scores. It's 6-2 Milwaukee. Garth Forge, the third base coach. He's only had that job a few days. Dale Swaim, now the manager, the interim manager, had been the third base coach. Give Hart a double and an RBI. One away in the inning. Counsell, the batter, takes a strike. That run is charged to Neil Kotz.
That was a good throw by Terrio there.
Counsell is 0 for 2. Here's a ball in the dirt going to third, and the throw there. He is going to be out. Corey Hart cut down. The ball bounced away from Soto, but only a few feet. And Milwaukee with some very shaky base running in the inning. 2 down. Soto made a nice play.
Oh, he sure did.
Two outs, bases empty. Counsell takes a pitch in the dirt. 6-2 Milwaukee, top of the ninth. Cubs got a break on that call, by the way.
Did.
And third base, Joe West called him out. It looked like he was safe.
Yeah.
Counsell takes a strike, 2-2. Hart went in head first, appeared to grab the bag with his left hand before Ramirez tagged him. And the 2-2 from Wirtz, swing and a foul at the plate. Cubs with a tall task in the bottom of the ninth. They'll have Terrio, Lee, and Ramirez due up against Solomon Torres. The 2-2. A little pop fly. DeRosa's going to grab it to end the inning. Milwaukee adds a run on 3 hits. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Milwaukee 6, Cubs 2. Solomon Torres in a non-save situation will try to close the deal on this Thursday. The Cubs are down by 4 runs. Ryan Terrio first up, taking a strike. Shadow line halfway between the plate and the mound.
Yeah, and the lights are not on, so it's tough to see.
Terrio lines one to short, caught by Hardy, one away. Cubs with only 3 hits today, trailing by 4 runs in the ninth. Cubs managed only 6 hits last night.
Yeah, not swinging the bat.
Milwaukee trying to win their 3rd series of the year at Wrigley Field.
How about that?
That would mean that Milwaukee by themselves has won more series than every other team combined. Cubs have only lost 4 series before today all year at Wrigley. There is a strike. Cubs were swept by Houston earlier in September. They lost 2 of 3 in late June to Baltimore at Wrigley. And that's it. The Cubs have either won the series, swept the series, or split a couple of 4-gamers. But Milwaukee trying to take 2 out of 3 for the 3rd different time this year. The 1-2 to Lee. Lifted to right. It's going to be caught by Hart. 2 down. 2 away in the bottom of the 9th, and it's up to Aramis Ramirez. Day game tomorrow at 1:20. Cubs still have some work to do. It'll be Carlos Zambrano against the Cardinals' Adam Wainwright at 1:20 tomorrow. Ramirez lines one to left, coming in and letting it get past him is Braun. Ramirez will go to second. It'll probably be scored as a double.
Really?
Solid line drive. Braun came in, tried to make a shoestring catch, and had it bounce between his legs, I believe.
Yeah, and that's why I think they might call it a hit and an error. But that would be his first error of the year. You were right, Pat, as always.
The double for Ramirez. Here's Jim Edmonds. 6-2 Milwaukee, 2 down in the 9th. Edmonds takes a strike. Now the 0-1. Low and inside. The Cubs lead in the division. Unless they can stage a miraculous rally, will shrink to 7 games with 11 to play. Milwaukee with only 9 games left. The 1-1. Down low. These two teams will see each other again next weekend up at Miller Park. The 2-1. Ground ball toward the middle. That's a base hit. Ramirez is going to score. The Cubs move a step closer. 6-3. And now if DeRosa can get on, Soto would be the tying run. That's the way you got to think.
That's the way you got to think is right. DeRosa, since being home, has been a little mini slump. But this will be a good time to come out.
He takes low for a ball. It always happens, Ron, in the top of the inning, Milwaukee added on.
Yeah.
And that run looks huge right now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Six-3 Brewers, bottom of the 9th, 2 down. The 1-0, a fly ball, right center field. That's a base hit. Going to third and holding is Edmonds. Cubs are still alive. It's a single for DeRosa, and all of a sudden, Geovany Soto represents the tying run. I'll tell you something, Ron. Torres has not fooled a single batter in the inning.
No, I know it. All the balls has been hit hard. Everything.
Even the outs.
Yeah.
First and third, 2 outs. Cubs trail by 3. Dale Swain quickly to the mound. No activity in the Milwaukee pen. fielder wants to know if they want him to hold DeRosa at first. I would think not, since he is not the tying run. As Soto bats. Soto could tie this game with a long ball. He's got 22 home runs, and he drives one deep to left. Can you believe it? Game tied. Home run, Soto. Game tied 6-6. Can you believe it?
Oh, my God. Oh, yes.
It's a miracle.
Yes. Oh, boy, did he nail that. Oh, man, oh, man.
Game tied 6-6. Cubs are still alive. Geovany Soto with a 3-run homer to the seats in left. This ball game is tied at 6.
And for that 3-run homer, Chevrolet is going to make a big, big, big donation to the WGN Media Kids Fund. How about that? Wow!
There were 2 outs and nobody on. The Cubs were down by 4 runs. This game is tied. Here's Postgame. Outside for a ball. Ramirez double. Edmonds single. DeRosa single. Geovany Soto belting a long home run. Postgame takes down low. All 6 men have hit the ball hard in the inning. Remember, Terrio lined out to short and Lee lined out to right. Here's the 2-0. Taken for a strike. Darrell Ward on deck. A left-hander throwing in the Milwaukee bullpen. Soto got all of that one. Kosuke bounces one toward the middle. It is going to be gloved by the shortstop. Hardy throws out Kosuke on a good play. The Cubs with a miraculous 9th inning, 2-out, 4-run rally. And they tie the game on Soto's home run. We go to the 10th inning. Didn't think we'd be saying that. The score, Cubs 6, Milwaukee 6. We go to the 10th inning. Game tied at 6. And here is Jason Kendall. Ever since Milwaukee came into the league in 1998, these two teams have had the craziest ninth innings of any Cub opponent. And obviously the Brent Brown play up in Milwaukee, that comes to mind, Ron.
Right.
There was a game in about 2000 here at Wrigley. The Cubs were down 5 runs with 2 outs and nobody on in the bottom of the ninth. Rallied to win the game in extra innings on a Willie Green RBI single. Here's Jason Kendall now hitting a pop fly foul off to the right. But we've seen it on both sides. Both teams have rallied against each other in the ninth innings, and I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is either. There have been those kind of games. Boy, oh boy.
The 1-1 to Kendall, banged on one hop, backhanded by DeRosa. Off balance throw, got it.
Beautiful.
DeRosa moving toward the middle. The second baseman made a good play. Reed Johnson has come into play right field. Johnson and Wright. I'm looking around at the other personnel. I don't see any other changes. 1 away, 10th inning. Cubs will have the 9, 1, and 2 spots due up in their half of the 10th. Cubs scoring 4 times with 2 outs and nobody on base in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Think about that. They scored 4 runs with 2 outs. Wasn't that?
That was in the 6th.
Yeah, that was in the 6th.
Fastball strike to the pinch hitter Ricky Weeks. Marmol did not work last night. He worked an inning and a third on Tuesday night. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. A vanishing slider. Marmol did give up a home run to Fielder on Tuesday night.
Yeah, a fastball that was down.
Now the 0-2. Down low for a ball.
It's a little tough to see, but evidently we didn't have a problem.
Everyone made good contact in that inning against Torres, especially Soto. The 1-2 down low. For Geovany, by the way, his 23rd homer. He has 86 RBIs.
Yeah.
Just give him the Rookie of the Year and be done with it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh.
2-2. The pitch by Marmol. He got him. Weeks caught looking, 2 down. Top of the 10th. And the batter is Mike Cameron.
Oh, yeah. What a good slider that time.
Cameron, a dangerous hitter. Today, 1 for 4 with a walk. Game tied 6-6, 10th inning. There's a strike. I'm thinking of somebody, Ronnie, who maybe is out driving around. They went shopping. When they went into, say, the hardware store, it was 6-2. They come back. They turned on the radio a minute ago, and it's 6-6.
And how about some of the fans that left?
They might be on their way back here. Strike 2 called to Cameron.
Oh, boy, I'll tell you. All right. All right.
The stretch, the 0-2 pitch. High for a ball.
Oh, this would be the biggest win. I say this so many times.
Until the next one.
Yeah, until the next one. Oh, man.
Now the 1-2. Got him looking.
All right.
A knee-buckling breaking ball from Carlos Marmol. He works 1, 2, 3. Cubs with a chance to win it. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Cubs 6, Milwaukee 6. Seth McClung, a big right-hander, is coming on to pitch here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Interestingly, Ron, I'm looking at the matchups for Milwaukee's series in Cincinnati, and scheduled to pitch tomorrow night is Seth McClung.
Oh, my gosh.
He must be in good shape. He is going to face Reed Johnson. But seriously, this points out just how important this game is to Milwaukee.
Oh, absolutely.
They're to that point where you got to worry about each day and then worry about tomorrow when it comes. Reed Johnson takes a strike. 0-1. Every team in a pennant race, you get to that certain point, and desperation kind of kicks in.
Where'd they get him, Pat? Was he in their organization?
Here's the 0-1 to Johnson. It's outside for a ball, 1-1. I knew he was with them a year ago for a while. I'll look up some information on Seth McClung. Johnson batting for the first time today. Game tied at 6, bottom of the 10th inning. The pitch, poked foul off to the right, out of play. He was acquired from Tampa Bay in a July 2007 trade in exchange for Grant Balfour. Balfour, by the way, the winning pitcher for the Devil Rays last night in their win over the Red Sox. McClung, a big boy, 6'6", 252.
Throws hard, too.
Johnson checks on a low curve, strike 3. Ed Rapuano made the call himself. Johnson thought he checked. He's out, number 1.
Take a look. Well, he might have gone.
Here is Soriano. Wind still blowing right to left. Cubs with 3 homers today. Edmonds, Ramirez, and Soto. Soriano takes high for a ball. Soriano could win the game with 1 swing. The 1-0 outside for a ball. McClung in his 35th game, 5 wins, 6 losses, a 4.3 ERA. He's allowed 10 homers for the year. The 2-0. Soriano swings and misses.
So he's been in that bullpen, maybe.
He made 11 starts, Ron, and now it's his 24th relief stint.
Yeah. Big man, it looks like he throws hard.
The 2-1. Swinging a foul back. The shadow line is near the mound. The plate is in the shade. All of the left side of the field is shaded. Center and right still in hazy sunshine. The body of the pitcher is in the sun. And the front of the mound now is in the shade. Cubs 6, Milwaukee 6, 10th inning. The 2-2. Check swing, it's low, 3-2. Ron, when there is a light issue with shade and sunlight, is a breaking ball harder to hit or a fastball?
No, fastball, Pat. Fastball is much tougher.
Okay.
But, like I said, it seems like they're seeing the ball well so far.
And the 3-2. Called strike 3. 2 down. McClung with back-to-back strikeouts, and he'll face Terrio. Kerry Wood throwing in the Cub bullpen. Terrio 0-for-4 with Lee on deck. There's a strike. Counsell about a step in back of the bag at third. The 0-1. Strike 2 call. McClung aggressively going right after these hitters. And the 0-2 on the way. Upstairs, 1-2.
Well, he's throwing pretty hard, Pat. I mean, he's in that 94, 95 range.
Intimidating size.
Yeah, big. Got a good curveball.
Now the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Seth McClung has just struck out the side.
96.
We go to inning number 11. Cubs 6, Milwaukee 6. The 11th inning, Kerry Wood facing Ray Durham. First pitch missed, second pitch strike, 1-1. Game tied half a dozen apiece. Kerry Wood with his upper body in the sunshine delivers. Backdoor breaking ball missing, 2-1. Tuesday night, Wood had the save, his 31st. He did give up a double to Ray Durham, which drove in a run. Now the 2-1. Pop foul out of play. Both teams will have the meat of their lineup batting in this 11th inning. Brewers have Durham, Braun, and Fielder. Cubs are scheduled to have Lee, Ramirez, and Edmonds.
Edmonds, boy, hit a home run, big base hit with 2 outs.
The 2-2.
Oh,
strike,
God.
3 call.
Wow.
Backdoor breaking ball. Durham just spun around on his heel and walks head down back to the first base dugout.
I tell you, that is a nasty pitch right there, Pat. Look at this baby. Woo! Give up on it.
1 away. Carlos Marmol impressive in the 10th inning, working 1-2-3 with a pair of strikeouts. And since he did work only 1 inning, certainly he could be available, you would think, again tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely.
If necessary.
That's why he's doing this. Pitching him 1 inning. This game, You know, we're 8 up right now, and it'd be kind of nice to go 9 up. But you got to also say, if we don't win this game, you got to have him ready tomorrow.
Swing and a miss. Sharp breaking ball, 0-2 on Ryan Braun. Braun is 1 for 5 with a run-scoring single in the 6th. The National League's extra base hit leader fouls it away. Kansas City beat Seattle 12-0. The Dodgers reduced their magic number to 7 with a 4-3 11-inning win in Pittsburgh. Phillies are in Atlanta tonight. The Mets are in Washington. White Sox play the Yankees in New York. Fastball is high, 1-2. Prince Fielder on deck. 40,678 are here today. The 1-2 by Wood. Fouled away by Braun. Cubs started today with an 8-game lead over Milwaukee. Only 11 regular season games to play after this one for the Cubs. The 1-2. Bounced foul at the plate. Oh, a steady diet of breaking stuff to Braun.
Yeah, yeah. But when you see a few of those, Pat, and you're still looking fastball, it jumps on you, especially the velocity that Carey throws.
The 1-2. Fly ball, pop fly, foul, right side. Maybe playable for Soto. Does he have a play? No.
That was a fastball up. That's where you want to be. You don't want to have fastball down for this guy.
Still a beautiful day in Chicago. The temperature in the mid to upper 60s all day. Just a hint of autumn in the air. And there's been a playoff atmosphere the last 3 days at Wrigley. The 1-2 to Braun. Called strike 3. Braun thought it was outside.
Well, that pitch, Pat, has been called a lot from both sides, outside. I mean, take a look at it. Well, evidently to him, it looks like it crossed the corner of the plate, which it did, and it was knee high.
2 outs. Here's Prince Fielder. The pitch. Fastball strike. Cubs 6, Milwaukee 6, 2 down. Top of the 11th inning. Fielder with a double. He is 1 for 3. Swings and misses. He was fooled.
Yeah.
0-2. The fans going bananas at Wrigley Field. The strike 2 pitch. He got him.
Oh, yeah.
Fielder chased a high fastball. Inning over. Wood strikes out the side. We go to the bottom of the 11th. Cubs 6, Milwaukee 6. 7:20. Cubs with the middle of their lineup now to bat in the bottom of the 11th inning against Seth McClung. Game tied 6-6. Geovany Soto's 2-out, game-tying 3-run homer in the 9th created the extra inning drama. And now Derek Lee takes a strike, 0-1. Kerry Woods striking out the side in the top of the 11th. McClung struck out the side in the bottom of the 10th. Here's Lee swinging and missing, and it's 0-2. Derek nothing for 4 today. He's had some decent cuts.
Yeah.
Each team with 7 hits. Now the 0-2 is wide.
96 for 90.
Right-hander to right-hander, the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Damn.
96, boy, I tell you, he's fired. The time that this shadow has something to do with that when you got velocity like that.
Aramis Ramirez, the batter. These great fans, well aware of his clutch hitting tendencies.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch to Ramirez. Outside, ball 1.
97. Whoa. This guy's really pumping.
The 1-0. High, ball 2. Ramirez takes a deep breath. He beat the White Sox with a game-winning homer in June. Beat the Phillies with a grand slam in late August. He's had as many big homers as any Cub in the last 4 or 5 years. The 2-0. Off-speed, ball 3.
Yeah, that was a breaking ball that time. And Ramirez will hit 3-0.
The 3-0. Taken for a strike on the outside.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know they had this guy. They had him all year, huh?
He's been shuttling between the rotation and the bullpen. Now the 3-1. Fouled away.
Ooh, he had a pitch.
A vicious swing.
Yeah.
McClung moving to the rotation, in fact, Ron, was one of the moves, the first moves that the new manager Dale Swain made.
Oh.
Again, he was penciled in to start tomorrow night in Cincinnati. That will be changed. But again, the Brewers are in a desperation mode, and they need every single game. So he came on in the 10th inning today. The 3-2. Down low, he walked him. There's the start with 1 away. Game tied at 6. Bottom of the 11th. Jim Edmonds batting. And as hard as this right-hander is throwing, at least the left-handed batter might get a little better look, Ron.
Yeah, I would say, Pat. And that velocity is going to take him to left field, which is what we're looking for right here.
Edmonds having a prosperous afternoon with a homer and a single and 2 runs batted in and 2 runs scored. And Edmonds takes down low, ball 1. There is a huge gap in right center. But that makes sense.
Yeah.
Cameron shades him over toward left center. Now the 1-0. Taken for a strike.
Edmonds knew that ball was out too. And I'll tell you, we've had some expanded strike zone here.
Ed Rapuano calling balls and strikes. Ramirez a short lead. He's not an adventuresome base runner or base stealer. Now the 1-1 from McClung. Edmonds takes strike 2 call. On the outside.
You know, if you keep pitching it there.
Edmonds has just been thrown out of the game.
Oh, my God.
Jim Edmonds was just ejected.
Oh, my God.
Lou Piniella comes out. The pitch before, Ronnie, I noticed they were arguing. And Edmonds argued again, said the wrong thing, and he has been thrown out of the game. Edmonds still arguing his case. Lou Piniella trying to get between Edmonds and Rapuano. Now Joe West, the crew chief, comes down, and he'll usher Edmonds to the third base dugout. So Edmonds gets tossed right in the middle of his at-bat.
That ball's outside. There's no doubt. And that's, I don't think Edmonds said anything to get him thrown out. I don't know what he said. Oh, man.
Lou Piniella continued the argument, and now Lou has to make a decision regarding a pinch hitter for Edmonds.
Postgame? I mean, PA. It's not going to be easy for anybody to come up to the plate.
The count is 1-2. Game tied 6-6. Bottom of the 11th inning.
PA is going to be hitting.
Ramirez, the potential winning run at first with one away. Dale Swaim running out to the mound to make sure that McClung stays loose, probably, and also how to pitch to the new player, PA. Every team has scouting reports on all of the minor leaguers called up at the end of the year. So PA does some loosening up in the on-deck circle. A wild one at Wrigley, tied at 6. McClung will stay loose. Or will he? I don't know if he's thrown any pitches in the last 5 minutes. PA coming up to the plate.
This is not an easy at bat with a guy that throws 96, 97. You got one pitch. You haven't seen him. Very difficult.
The left-handed batting Felix PA stands in. Mark DeRosa on deck. Game tied at 6, bottom of the 11th inning. The 1-2, fouled away. Still 1-2 on PA. With fielder holding Ramirez at first, it does open up the right side of the diamond just a little bit. The question is, can PA pull the ball against McClung?
Yeah, that's right.
That remains to be seen.
Yeah.
The big right-hander ready. The 1-2. Ground ball to fielder. He gloves it, throws to second. They get one, and the return throw is late. PA did pull the ball.
Yeah.
And he hit a high hopper. You know, fielder looked up, and I think for a moment he might have been blinded by the sun.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he had to look up for that high chopper, and he staggered a little bit. But he made the play, and fired to second. He had to throw the ball over the head of Ramirez to the shortstop, Hardy, covering second. They get the lead man. PA likes to run, and he's the man at first with 2 down. Boy, PA almost had a base hit.
Wow.
Here is DeRosa. McClung is ready and fires. Ball 1. High and inside. PA with 2 steals. One of the quickest men on the team. Outfield very deep for Milwaukee. The 1-0. DeRosa lines one to left. A base hit down the line. Braun over to pick it up. PA goes to third. The throw to third late. Single for DeRosa. Runners at first and third. 2 down. And Geovany Soto coming up.
All right. Let's do it. Boy, he hit a fastball right there, Pat. Took it right down the line. Maybe a wild pitch here, possibly.
We mentioned the outfield deep. Braun had time to get over and cut that ball off before it went all the way into the corner. Game tied at 6. Bottom of the 11th. 2 outs. Winning run 90 feet away. Soto had the 3-run homer to tie the game in the 9th. The pitch. Soto takes low. Stealing second safely is DeRosa. Technically, I don't think he'll get credit for a steal. Not that it matters.
Not that it matters.
The only thing that does, it forces the infielders to make a play to first.
You got it.
Everybody on their feet at Wrigley. The 1-0 from McClung. Soto drives one to right center. On the run, Cameron. Cameron makes the catch. Deep right center. Soto hit another bullet. Cameron angling back just to the right of straightaway. Hauls it in. The game continues. Cubs don't score. We go to inning number 12. Cubs 6, Brewers 6. Mike Cameron, one of the more gifted center fielders in the game, got a quick jump on that ball hit by Soto to end the 11th inning. As Geovany drove it deep But it was hauled in by Cameron as he angled back and then was backpedaling right on the edge of the track just to the right of straightaway to make the play. We go to inning number 12. Kerry Wood facing J.J. Hardy, and the first pitch is a ball. The second pitch is a strike. 1-1. With Ron Santo, Pat Hughes at Wrigley Field in Chicago. An extraordinary day of ball between the Cubs and the Brewers. If you are just joining us, Milwaukee got 4 unearned runs in the 6th. They added an insurance run in the top of the 9th to make it 6-2. And then in the bottom of the 9th, Solomon Torres retired the first 2 Cubs. But miraculously, the Cubs scored 4 times after 2 were out and nobody on. Ramirez doubled, Edmonds singled, DeRosa singled, and Geovany Soto with a game-tying 3-run homer. Hardy takes high, 3-2. Wood worked a scoreless 11th inning. Struck out the side, in fact, the 3-2 to Hardy. Ground ball up the middle, base hit center field. Wood tried to stop it with his back foot. He kicked the foot out, tried to deflect the ball. Couldn't do it. Leadoff single. Here's Corey Hart. Eight hits for both sides. Tie game. Top of inning number 12, and here is Hart. Hart is 1 for 2 with a double lifetime against Kerry Wood. He's going to bunt. Fouls it away. Interesting that a guy with power in a road game in the 12th inning would be bunting.
Well, we've seen him do that, and evidently he was called upon to bunt here, I think.
Another thing that makes it a little bit unusual, Ron, you've got the bottom of the order due up after Hart. You got Counsell and Kendall.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-1. Bunted at and missed. 0-2. Hart has sacrificed 3 times successfully for the year, so he's done it. There is some action in the Milwaukee bullpen. Carlos Villanueva throwing. The 0-2 from Wood to Hart. Fisted foul, out of play.
You know, I just noticed, Pat, with McClug, he's got 49 walks in 80-some innings.
He can be wild.
Yes, 48 in fact. Yeah.
Now the 0-2. Line to left center, base hit.
God.
Rounding second, going to third, Hardy as PA cuts the ball off, throws to second, and the play not in time. Everybody is safe, second and third, no outs. Double for Hart after he failed to bunt. He was swinging with 2 strikes, and he doubles into left center.
That was
infield in, Craig Counsell the batter. Lou Piniella slowly walking out to the mound. Sean Marshall will start to throw in the Cub bullpen.
Was that an 0-2 pitch that he hit?
Either 0-2 or 1-2, yeah.
1-2, and I'm wondering what it was, a fastball or a breaking ball.
All the Cubs gathered around Kerry Wood on the mound. Second and third. Counsell due up. You've got Kendall on deck. And then the pitcher spot. Now Rapuano goes out to try to move things along. The ball game surpassing the 3.5-hour mark a moment ago.
Villanueva has been in every ball game, getting loose.
Kerry Wood and a jam. Second and third, nobody out. Top of inning number 12. Counsell a good butter. The squeeze is a possibility. Not quite as likely with no outs as it is with one. From the stretch, Wood working on Counsell. The pitch. Fastball inside. Counsell nothing for 3 with a pair of walks. The 1-0 pitch. Ground ball to second. Holding on the runners. DeRosa throws out Counsell. One away. That's as good as a strikeout.
Yeah.
One down. Jason Kendall, the batter.
Well, what do you do here? Got a pinch hitter coming up, right? Or is they make a double switch?
It will be the pitcher spot due up,
yeah.
So they'll certainly use a pinch hitter, Ron. Kendall is nothing for 5. Infield in. Game tied at 6. 12th inning. The pitch. Ground ball to third. And they've got the man in a rundown between third and home.
Goal.
Soto running him back to third. He's out. Runners at first and second. 2 down. The runner,
wow.
Hardy tried to score on the one hopper to Ramirez. He fired to Soto. Soto ran him back to third. Fed the ball to the shortstop, Terrio, covering third. The play goes 5, 2, 6. 2 down. First and second. Game still tied. And Joe Dillon is going to bat for Milwaukee. Before he bats, 10 seconds for station ID on the WGN Cubs radio network. Wood trying to get out of this jam. Hart, the runner at second. Kendall takes over at first. Dillon fouls it away. 0-1.
Boy, this would be something.
Dillon batting for McClung. Two outs, tie game. Inning number 12 at Wrigley. The 0-1. Strike 2 call.
95.
These fans getting a real workout today.
Got that right. That was a good fastball.
The 0-2. Half swing. Did he go? No swing.
Oh, my.
Dillon almost fell over checking his swing. Good call. 1-2.
Could have gone either
The
way.
1-2 pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop, Terrio. Goes to first, and it is in time.
Whoa.
Close play. Terrio looked at second, had no play there, had to quickly fire to first. Inning over. What a job by Wood. Milwaukee squandering a second and third no-out opportunity. We go to the bottom of the 12th. Cubs 6, Brewers 6. Darrell Ward will pinch hit for the Chicago Cubs. Pat Hughes and Ron Santo with you. Matt Bolts and Corey Provis working alongside. Carlos Villanueva, the new pitcher. And Darrell Ward takes a curved low, ball one. Milwaukee has to feel snake bit right about now.
You would think so.
They had a 4-run lead in the ninth with 2 outs and nobody on. Saw that lead evaporate. And Ward swings and misses. And they just blew a great chance to score and take the lead in the top of this 12th inning, as they had second and third with nobody out and walked away empty-handed. Ward pinch hitting, then Reed Johnson, then Alfonso Soriano. The right-hander Villanueva delivers. Ward swings and misses. He was fooled. 1-2. Villanueva not nearly as hard of a throw. He's got good stuff, good arm, but
yeah,
he's not the power guy that McClung is.
Oh, no. But he is a guy that changes speeds. Hard to pick up.
Now the 1-2 from Carlos Villanueva. Down low, and it's 2-2.
This is his third day in a row he's pitched.
Cubs 6, Milwaukee 6. Cubs trying to reduce the magic number to 2. Now the 2-2. High, ball 3.
All right. Get on any way we can here.
Ward has only faced Villanueva one time, and he had a base on balls. He'd gladly take another right now. And the 3-2. He walked him. Ward not sure what the count is. That's ball 4.
Thank you.
Kendall, the catcher, thought it was a called strike. He turned around to look at Ed Rapuano. Meanwhile, Jason Marquis is going to run for Ward at first. Pitch was outside.
Yeah, it was outside.
Kendall tried to frame it.
Yeah.
Trying to create the illusion of the ball being in the strike zone.
And that's right there is why he dropped the ball, because he was moving that glove a little bit too quick.
Exactly right. Leadoff walk. Cubs have a chance. Here's Reed Johnson. Let's see if he squares.
He's going to square. Most definitely.
He took a pitch down low for a ball. It's 1-0. If he does bunt, though, Ron, would they walk Soriano?
Well, I would say so.
Okay.
So, I mean, Terrio would be the second hitter, and he hasn't got a base hit. I'd say yes.
Johnson takes down low, 2-0. Game tied 6-6, bottom of inning number 12. Nobody out. Mike Quaddy, the Cub third base coach, showing some signs. So the batter and the runner. Jason Marquis, the pinch runner at first. The 2-0 from Villanueva. Bunted foul, first base side. Now Johnson looking down at Quaddy.
Yeah.
2 balls, 1 strike. Sean Marshall throwing in the Cub pen. Sean and all the other Cubs hoping he doesn't have to work.
Yep.
Tie game, 12th inning. The 2-1. Bunted toward first. Good bunt.
Good, beautiful bunt.
Villanueva throws him out at first. The bunt halfway between the mound and the first base line. Potential winning run in scoring position with one away. And here comes Soriano to the plate. One to four on the sacrifice. They're going to walk Soriano.
Yeah, we figured that. So, Terry will be the man. Now, Terry has just lately, you know, you're just hoping he goes the other way. That's when he does his best hitting.
Outside for a ball. It's 2-0 on Soriano. Soriano not conceding anything. He's standing still close to the plate.
Yeah, but he's got his hand down, not on the bat.
Maybe he is conceding. 3-0.
Unless he's going to swing one-handed.
With his power? Never mind. First and second, Ron, one away.
You know, there have been times, Pat, that Johnny Bench got struck out like that.
I've seen guys reach out and try to poke one, Ron.
Yeah.
When they were trying to walk them intentionally. Okay. Ball game on the line. Ryan Theriot batting. Tie game at 6. Marquis ready to run like the wind at second base. Soriano at first. Infield is back. Outfield is shallow.
Very shallow. And so Marquis got to
Villanueva ready.
Got to get a better lead.
The pitch. Fly ball to right. Back goes Hart. He's got room near the track. Makes the catch. Marquis tagging, going to third. 2 down. And it'll be up to Derek Lee. Theriot went after the first pitch. He got good wood. But that's the second out in the inning. And it's up to Derek Lee. Derek is due. He is 0 for 5. But this is one of the guys that Lou Piniella would prefer to have batting in this spot.
Yep.
One of the all-pros on the team, Derek Lee.
Be a little patient.
Right-hander to right-hander. The pitch from Villanueva. And Lee takes outside for a ball. 1-0. Villanueva has thrown 3 wild pitches in 103 innings.
Well, that'd be nice.
Whew. The 1-0 from Villanueva. Lee swings and misses. Going to second safely is Soriano. 1-1. Cubs with a chance to win it right now. 2 outs, second and third. Game tied at 6.
Come on.
Inning number 12.
You can do it, Derek. You can do it.
The set for the 1-1. The pitch. Lee fouls it away.
He's going to go outside. He's going to try to get that couple inches outside. Rapuano's been calling on both sides. That pitch outside a little bit. Think about going the other way. This is what I'm hoping Derek will do.
Now the pitch from Villanueva. Lee takes high, a fastball. Villanueva might have overthrown that one a little bit.
He tried to get it outside and down, but you're right, Pat. He reached back to get a little more and way off.
He stumbled slightly on his follow-through, Villanueva. 2-2 on Lee. The winning run 90 feet away. And the 2-2 pitch on the way. Lee lines one to center. Cubs win. Cubs win. Derek Lee. Cubs win.
Yes.
The magic number is down to 2.
All right. How about that? Wow. And they're just jumping all over the place. How big was that? Wow. Oh, yes. The comeback, the best of the year right here. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
A mob scene out between first and second base. Derek Lee, one of the more popular guys on the team, drives in the winning run. The Cubs win it in 12 innings. An improbable, almost miraculous win for the Cubs today as they win it by a score of 7-6. The magic number is down to 2.
Yes, it is. All right.
Back with the totals, again the final. The Chicago Cubs 7, the Milwaukee Brewers 6. Back with the totals after this on the WGN Cubs Radio Network.
Baseball time is here again. You can catch it all on WGN. So stamp your feet and clap your hands. Chicago Cubs got the greatest fans. I hear them singing out, go Cubs go, go Cubs go. Hey Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. Go Cubs go.
Fans still kind of milling around. This happens often after an especially exciting Cubs win. It happens in ballparks everywhere, I guess, Ron, but the fans, they don't leave right after the game. They kind of soak up and savor the moment and the feeling just a little bit longer before heading to the exits. Always kind of interesting to see.
Well, you know what, Pat? I mean, there's been so many moments here this year. I mean, it's been like postseason every game, but what a big win today, because, boy, the last thing you want to do, you win 5 in a row, you lose 1, you want to come right back and get it down to 2, and this game right here, I think from this moment on, Pat, I can relax. I think.
You promise?
I promise.
I want to get that in writing, Ron. Let me give you the totals here, and then we'll get the player of the game. For the victorious Chicago Cubs, 7 runs on 8 hits. and 1 error. For the Milwaukee Brewers, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. Kerry Wood with the win in relief, 5-4 for Woody. That's his record for the year. The loser, the young right-hander Carlos Villanueva, falls to 4-7. A wacky 3-hour and 47-minute ball game, seen by 40,678. Cubs win 7-6. Ronnie, it's time for you to name the Chevrolet player.
Well, the Chevrolet player of the game, I mean, I could give it to 3 or 4 guys, but I'm going to give it to Geovany Soto for that 3-run homer to tie this game up, to allow us to go into extra innings and win that ball game. That was with 2 outs, first pitch, gone, and an exciting ball game to win.
Ronnie, get a little rest.
I will.
Tomorrow could be a big day for the Cubs if they win. Now, they play a day game. Milwaukee plays a night game in Cincinnati. If the Cubs win their day game, and that's against the Cardinals at 1:20, featuring right-handers Carlos Zambrano and Adam Wainwright. If the Cubs win that game, they clinch at least a tie. The Cubs will clinch at least a tie for the Central Division Championship. And if the Cubs win and Cincinnati knocks off Milwaukee tomorrow night, it's all over. The Cubs are in as division champs. And just wanted to say that, Ron. Did you have a comment?
I don't have a comment. I put it on because I always like to listen to you when you're talking about winning. I mean, there's no doubt about it. You've always been right, so.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's good. No, but that's going to be exciting.
Could be a big day.
What's going to happen, Pat, if we're going to have a day game, they're going to have a night game. So
right.
We're going to have to celebrate the next day, would you say?
And the day after, and the day after that.
That's right.
So anyway, Ronnie, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, thanks, Pat.
1:20, Cubs and Cardinals, Zambrano against Wainwright, as the St. Louis Cardinals come to town for the weekend. Our thanks to Matt Bolts for a job well done, our great producer engineer, and also to Corey Provis for all of his fine work on the broadcast. For Ron Santo, Pat Hughes saying thank you for listening. Once again, the final in 12 innings, the Chicago Cubs 7 and the Milwaukee Brewers 6. Please stay tuned for the postgame show with Corey Provis after this on the WGN Cubs Radio Network.
This is the Cub Central Postgame Show on News Talk 720 WGN, sponsored by Horseshoe Casino and by Seattle Sutton's Healthy Eating. Well, a crowd of 40,678 filing out of the friendly confines today, and what a ball game here on the corner of Addison and Clark. One to remember from 2008, the final score in 12 innings. The Cubs victorious, knocking off the Milwaukee Brewers to take 2 of 3 from this series and drop their magic number down to 2. The final score today, Cubs 7, Milwaukee 6. Plenty of drama from this game. All the highlights coming up a bit later on. Milwaukee took a quick 1-0 lead, but then the Cubs answered right back in the second on a Jim Edmonds home run. It was a 1-1 game until the 4th inning. Then Aramis Ramirez put the Cubs on top of the homer to left. 2-1 at that point. Rich Harden, by the way, got the start. Did not have his A game today. Harden only gave up 1 run in 5 innings, but he did walk 6 today despite striking out 7. In fact, the first inning was awfully tough on Harden today. Despite giving up just that 1 run, he did make 38 pitches in all in that first inning. So it was up to the Cubs bullpen really from the 6th inning on, and Milwaukee took advantage. A play Mark DeRosa makes 9 times out of 10. What looked to be an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play. He did not. He made an error, and before you knew it, that led to a 4-run 6th inning for Milwaukee. Jeff Samardzija on the mound for that 6th inning. All 4 runs were unearned, but Samardzija did give up some hits and also walked a couple as well. So Milwaukee had the momentum right back and led 5-2 through 6. They tacked on 1 more in the 9th. It was a 6-2 ball game going to the bottom of the 9th inning. Solomon Torres, the Milwaukee closer, was on. He got the first 2 in that 9th inning. Ryan Theriot lined out to short. Derek Lee flied to right. But then the Cubs rallied. A double to left by Aramis Ramirez was followed by an RBI single from Jim Edmonds. 6-3 game at that point. Mark DeRosa then reached with a single to right center. And before you knew it, the Cubs had the tying run to the plate. And the very first pitch Geovany Soto saw, he crushed the bleachers in left field. With 1 swing, the Cubs tied the game, scoring 4 runs with 2 outs in the 9th inning. Tie game 6-6 on to extras today at Wrigley Field. Some great pitching by Kerry Wood in the extra frames. Carlos Marmol worked the frame as well, but Woody, he got himself into a tough jam there in the top of the 12th inning as J.J. Hardy reached on a single to center. That was followed by a double to left center from Corey Hart. Again, 6-6 game, and Milwaukee had the tying run at third. The winning run, the go-ahead run at third, had another runner at second base and nobody out. So second and third, nobody out, but Woody comes back to get the next 3, and then the Cubs win it. In the bottom of the inning, Darrell Ward with a pinch hit walk to lead off. He came out. Jason Marquis came in to pinch run for Ward. He moved to second on a sac bunt from Reed Johnson. Alfonso Soriano was then intentionally walked. First and second, 1 away. Ryan Theriot then flies to right. Down to third on the play goes Marquis. And then Derek Lee. What a year it's been for Lee. The batting average has been fine all year, but he has really had some ups and downs. The homers are, 19 home runs, 87 RBIs, has hit the ball hard, but grounded into so many double plays this year. But Derek Lee comes through this afternoon at Wrigley Field with the game-winning single of Carlos Villanueva as the Cubs come back to stun Milwaukee and again to bring their magic number down to 2. What a game today at Wrigley Field. Again, the final, Cubs 7 and Milwaukee 6. Your phone calls, highlights, plenty more to come. But first, Lou Piniella live downstairs here at Wrigley Field.
I was just trying to get a pitch to hit, and he left a fastball off.
This is Geovany Soto. We'll hear from Lou a bit later on, but Geovany Soto live right now.
It made me hit a ground ball, and he left it up, and I managed to hit it. Oh, it was great, and personally, I needed that. We needed that as a team, and we have a good club, and it's good to see stuff like that happening. Good vibes is now in the clubhouse, and I feel good right now.
You've had a lot of big moments in the last year. Where does this one rank?
Wow, to be honest with you, I don't know. This year's been really, really crazy for me. So I just, I'm just here for one reason. I just want to win and keep going.
Did you also make good contact with the shadows by that point?
A little bit. The ball, it was a bright background, and we're in the shade, so once that ball got in the shadow, it was kind of tough to pick up. But right there, I saw that one, and he left it up, and I managed to hit it. No, I knew if I hit the ball in the air, it was gonna hang there. I mean, I got it right in the barrel. I just wanted to hit a line drive, but it carried a little bit, so. I just want to have good at-bats and have myself in good counts and swing at good pitches to make it happen.
On the home run, neither Cameron or Ron moved step where you won't feel that positive without.
Once I hit it, and you never know in here with this win and this talent, but I hit, I got all of that one, and I looked up and it was for sure gone. I also, I was excited for me and my teammates and stuff.
Well, how excited was everybody for D. Lee, though?
Oh, everybody was pulling for him, and we never doubted him. We were always 100% behind our captain, and he's a leader, and he got it done today. It was one of the most. I've been having like a lot of big moments lately. It felt really good that I can come through for my team right there.
You talk about getting out of that second and third jam, nobody out. You guys know what about sending it and pitching?
Yeah, I mean, Lou came out and he asked Carey, "What do you want to do with this guy? Should we walk him and play infield in and don't play at home?" And he wanted to go after him, and that's what we did. We went power and hard inside, and he managed to get a ground ball, and then we got a guy at third in the rundown, and then we got a third out, so it was pretty good right there.
You said we needed this as a team. You got an 8-game lead with a week to go. Why do you feel this is such an important game?
Just to not fall on a bad pattern. I mean, we been playing good baseball, so we want to keep. It's contagious. Everything is hitting, tempo and rhythm of the game. It's all contagious. So you want to keep it, playing good and having big moments just to clinch as fast as possible and to keep your team in big spots to see how you react and coming out successfully.
How about the fact that you guys have done this a lot this year, coming from behind, you look like you're dead in the ninth inning, you come from behind and you win a game that's
It's pretty good. I mean, you can see it like every day. It's a different person. It's not like every day Soriano or Rami. I mean, they pretty much every day. But we got a lot of guys that can get it done. Reader and Edmonds, and we got a lot of guys that have been great throughout the whole year coming through for us. It's not like there's always the same guy. We try to play as a team, and that's how we do it.
What's that bench like in the night? 2 outs, nobody on. I mean, is everybody done good act?
They were pulling for me, and they had hopes, and I was going to give it good at bat, trying to have a pitch out over the plate to see if I can put the barrel on, and that's what I did, and it went. I really don't know the situation. Obviously, it was a ball and strike situation, so I guess you can't argue balls and strikes, so he got pissed and tossed them out.
Did he seem to be calling balls and strikes pretty normally?
I mean, normal, yeah. I didn't really see what pitched to Edmonds, but for the most part, it was pretty average. Normal. I couldn't see that. From the dugout, we only could see the height. We don't know where it's at.
Geovany Soto, it's been quite a few days for the Cubs rookie all-star catcher. Just caught Carlos Zambrano's no-hitter on Sunday, and today comes through with a game-tying 3-run homer in the 9th inning. Part of that 4-run 9th inning. Cubs go on to defeat the Milwaukee Brewers today by a final of 7-6. And so with this win this afternoon, the Cubs, again, their magic number is down to 2. We are standing by. Lou Piniella is moments away from addressing the media members here at Wrigley Field. Once that gets going, we'll take you there live here on the WGN Cubs radio network. Derek Lee also is expected to address the media as well. We'll bring some of that to you as well as we move along. Again, we'll have some highlights for you coming up a bit later on, plus your phone calls on Cubs Plus, taking you all the way up until Sports Central at 7 o'clock. So plenty of time to get your thoughts in on this ball game here this afternoon. And what a game it was. Man, the emotions were tested on all sides. Ron Santo was going back and forth, pacing, left the booth for some of his nervous walks from time to time, and that's become pretty much a common sight from here in the booth. But that's exactly what number 10 was doing here this afternoon. Quick look at some scores for you. Again, some finals in. Kansas City beat Seattle 12-0. One game in progress in the American League. Oakland trying to rally. The Angels had a 6-0 lead in the bottom of the ninth inning, but now the A's have scored 4. Details on that later. But first, Lou Piniella live here at Wrigley Field.
Soto. You don't need any from me. Heck of a ball game. I mean, 4-run rally in the ninth inning with 2 outs and nobody on. Then Woody pitching himself out of a second and third jam with no outs. I went out and talked to him. He says, well, I'll get 3 strikeouts. I says, no, just get 3 ground balls. And that's exactly what he did. That's what he did.
What do you think of making a comeback like this? It was so unlikely.
I'll tell you, I mean, you know, that's the beauty of baseball. I mean, you never know what's going to happen till you get that final out. I think we had 2 or 3 hits only going into the ninth inning. And in the ninth inning, I think we ended up with 4 more, and the big one being the 3-run homer by Soto. That was huge, obviously. It was a heck of a ball game. I mean, I can say that because we won it, but you know, it's uplifting to us, and it's got to be deflating to the other team because they played their hearts out too.
It seemed like quite a struggle. I mean, Harden pitched well, but he leads 4 more innings.
Well, you know, he threw the ball really well. His command was off. I think you'll see him get sharper the next time out because now he'll be on regular turn 5 days. He had really good stuff. At one time, I think he had struck out 5 or 6 guys in a row. The error in the first inning made him throw more pitches. I think he had a 35-pitch first inning, which I told Larry we're going to be lucky if we get 5 or 6 today. But when you strike out people like he did and you walk people like he did, the pitch count's going to go up quickly. And that's exactly what happened. I think he threw more pitches in this ball game than he has at any time this year. What do you think, Sullivan? Is that right? Or you're falling asleep on me over there? Oh, you had a bad night last night. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm going to have a bad night tonight. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. He thought that the pitches were outside. And he got into a little war of words with the umpire. And when that happens, the umpire usually wins. Yeah.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
No.
Some other people have begun to make this case. Is Soto your MVP this year?
You know, you can look at this thing. Let's just wait. We can talk about all these things. We got 2 more games that we got to get under our in that W column. Once we do that, we can talk about all these different awards and scenarios. Right now, I'm going to tell you this: what this team shows is it's a team. We get contribution throughout, and yeah, we've got people here that have done wonderful jobs, but we've got a lot of them. So I don't get into these award things. Let's keep thinking team, and let's keep winning a few more baseball games, and then we can talk about all these things later on after the season's over. But you know, Soto's done a heck of a job. Marmo's done a heck of a job. There's been quite a few of them here that've done heck of a jobs.
How about Derek Lee today?
Yeah, big hit, clutch, 2 outs, 2 strikes. Base hit right up the middle. That's what you try to teach your hitters when they're young in the minor leagues, and even when they come up to the big leagues. up the middle with the ball with 2 strikes. Don't try to overdo, and that's what he did. He just got a pitch down and away. It was a pretty good pitch by the pitcher, by the way. He just served it right up the middle for a base hit, and Marquis came in and scored a run.
I think he was over 5.
You know what? That one counts for 3 or 4 for me.
You have a chance to win tomorrow, but you have to wait around and find out.
We're not going to. Look, let's just wait. Let's win tomorrow if we can. And whatever happens on the road happens with I'm not going to sit around here. I mean, I think if we win tomorrow afternoon, the bars in Wrigley will be waiting around. I'm not going to be part of that. See, no, I don't think so. No. You know, I didn't today. I didn't. You know, you look at our pitching staff. We've missed some experience in the middle. We have.
You mentioned 2 wins that you got to get. Is he going to be a double?
I don't know. I mean, you know what? We just got him on the mound. I don't think he's. I don't know. When's the last time he's pitched? What has it been? 3 weeks?
August 29th.
August 29th. So it's been 3 weeks. He's got to face hitters a few times, and we've told the pitching people down there to let us know when he's ready. When he's ready, then we'll get him back here.
So you mentioned the 2 wins you got to get in the top of the game today for championship.
No question. No question, sir. No question. No question. I mean, this is a big swing. 2-game swing. A 2-game swing in the win-loss column. A huge swing. And when you're in position like we are, 2 games in one day is a lot.
Soto talked about just keeping the ball rolling. He didn't want to. His words were, we didn't want to fall into kind of bad pattern.
Well, I agree. I agree with him. I mean, look, it's been a long season, and we're close to where we're getting real close to where we want to go. But you know, there's still a little work to be done, and hopefully we'll get it done here this weekend.
All right, thanks. We have Derek.
Thanks. Yeah, get Derek in here.
All right, Lou Piniella live here at Wrigley Field after a dramatic 7-6 win over Milwaukee. Lou Piniella certainly smiling here today, and for good reason, as he was on hand to see quite a ball game this afternoon. And Lou kind of mentioned there at the end that tonight might be a fun night for Lou, and that leads us to believe that tomorrow's Lou Piniella show with Ron Santo could be very entertaining. So that's always going to be something to look forward to on our broadcast tomorrow beginning at 12:45. Here on the WGN Cubs radio network. Again, the final score here today at Wrigley Field, Cubs 7 and Milwaukee 6. A quick look one more time at the scoreboard. Mentioned the Angels-A's game that has gone final. The Angels winning 6-4. One final from the National League. The Dodgers beat the Pirates 4-3 in 12 innings. James Loney had the game-winning RBI single in the 12th. And for the time being, the Dodgers raised their lead in the West to 4 games over Arizona. With the win today. Arizona plays later on tonight at home against the Giants. Randy Johnson and Tim Lincecum, the matchup there. Other playoff races really in both leagues. Let's start in the National League East. The Phillies and the Braves one more time tonight from Turner Field. The Phillies beginning the night with a half-game lead over the Mets in the East. It'll be Cole Hamels 13-9, Mike Hampton 2-2. The Phillies have won their last 6. As for the Mets, they now again remain on top of the wild card race. Johan Santana tonight for the Mets as they continue a series in Washington. Tim Redding 10-9. Santana is 13-7. The Cardinals have really struggled of late. They play again tonight in Cincinnati, and they'll face one of the better young pitchers in all of baseball, Edinson Volquez, 16-5 tonight for the Reds, opposed by Kyle Loesch, who is 13-6. And rounding things out, the Astros and the Marlins. Scott Olson 7-10. Alberto Arias 1-0 tonight for the Astros. As for the American League, 3 games still to come tonight. The White Sox and Yankees wrap up that 4-game series in the Bronx. The White Sox with a 2.5-game lead over the Twins in the Central. It'll be Javier Vasquez tonight, 12-13. Mike Mussina, 13-9 opposes for the Yanks. Minnesota and Tampa Bay, Glenn Perkins 12-4, James Shields 13-8. Tampa Bay, after taking 2 of 3 from the Red Sox, they have upped their lead in the Eastern Division to 2 games. And rounding things out, it'll be Baltimore and Toronto. Here today from Wrigley Field, the Cubs knock off the Brewers 7-6 and drop that magic number down to 2. Our highlight show is coming up next when Cub Central postgame continues live from Wrigley Field on the WGN Chicago Cubs radio network. This is the Cub Central postgame show on News Talk 720 WGN, sponsored by Jiffy Lube and by Binny's Beverage Depot. Cubs and Brewers wrapping up the series today at Wrigley Field, the rubber game of this 3-game series. Cubs won the opener the other night, but Milwaukee defeated the Cubs last night as Jason Marquis lost. Ben Sheets left the game as well last night. Just not the night for the Cubs last night. They lost 6-2, but trying to rally here against Milwaukee in the series finale. Rich Harden on the mound this afternoon, looking for win number 6 in Cubby Blue. And Harden was off early. In fact, he walked the first 2 batters of this ball game, Mike Cameron and Ray Durham. 2 batters later, it was Cameron that would score on an RBI ground out from Prince Fielder. In fact, a fielder's choice RBI for Fielder as Cameron scored as Milwaukee took a quick 1-0 lead. But that's all the Brewers would get in that first inning, despite making 38 pitches and walking 3 in the inning. Again, Harden only gave up just that 1 run, so it was 1-0 Milwaukee until the second inning. With the Cubs batting with 1 out, it was Jim Edmonds that tied the game with 1 swing.
Edmonds hits a fly ball deep left center. This ball's got a chance. Gone!
All right. Yes.
Jim Edmonds ties the game at 1. He continues to wear out Dave Bush.
That was the 19th of the year for Jim Edmonds, and Pat made a good point there. That's now 6 career hits for Edmonds against Dave Bush. 3 have been home runs. So Edmonds with the blast to left, and this game was tied 1-1 after 2. After that wobbly inning, by the way, Rich Harden did settle in. He retired the side in order in the second and the third and worked around a 2-out walk in the 4th inning. It remained a 1-1 game until the bottom of the 4th inning, and this time with 2 outs, Aramis Ramirez stepped in and stepped up.
Here's the first pitch to Ramirez. Hit deep to left. This ball's got a chance. Gone!
Yes, sir. All right.
Aramis Ramirez with a home run. Cubs lead 2-1.
There was no doubt about that one.
A line shot to left field, 26th of the year for Aramis Ramirez. That's now 109 RBIs. Cubs take a 2-1 lead. Rich Harden, by the way, came back to work the 5th inning, and again he worked out of a jam. In fact, for the second time in 5 innings, the Brewers loaded the bases, and they left 3 on for the second time in 5 innings like they did in the first. The only difference this time, they did not score. So it was a 2-1 game through 5, and it remained that way until the 6th inning. I mentioned the high pitch count early on for Rich Harden. In fact, that came back to end his day prematurely. He threw 115 pitches. That ties a season high. He also threw 115 when he was back with Oakland earlier this season in a game against the Detroit Tigers back on June 2nd. So Harden was done after 5, and then the Cubs went to the bullpen. Jeff Samardzija was due up first. He pitched that 6th inning, and he got Corey Hart on a ground out to short to begin the inning, but then he walked Craig Counsell. The next batter, Jason Kendall, hit what appeared to be a routine 4-6-3 inning-ending double play, but Mark DeRosa could not make the play. It was an error charged to DeRosa. It's a play he'll tell you he'll make 9 times out of 10, but that kept the inning alive, and that led to some damage a few batters later. Mike Cameron later tied the game with an RBI single, 2-2 at that point. Then Milwaukee retook the lead with Ray Durham at the plate.
The runners go. The pitch. Bouncing ball, right side, base hit. Milwaukee takes the lead. Going to third is Cameron as Lamb comes in to score. And the Brewers now lead 3-2.
45th RBI of the year for Ray Durham, his second ribby of the series. And as Pat mentioned, Milwaukee takes the lead 3-2. More to come with Ryan Braun at the plate next.
Now the 2-1. Line toward right softly. That falls in for another base hit. Going to third, Durham. Kosuke's throw off line down to second safely is Braun.
Come on.
4-2 Milwaukee.
RBI number 98 on the season for Ryan Braun. They would add one more as Randy Wells came on in relief of Jeff Samardzija to finish that 6th inning, and he walked the first batter he faced, J.J. Hardy, on 4 pitches. That brought in one more run, and before you knew it, Milwaukee scores 4 runs in the 6th to take a 5-2 lead after 6. Meanwhile, the Cubs' bats went quiet from that point on. In fact, the Brewers tacked on one more in the 9th, and it was a 6-2 ball game heading to the last of the 9th inning. Solomon Torres, the Brewers' closer, came on from the Milwaukee bullpen. He got the first 2. Ryan Theriot lined out sharply to short for out number 1. Then Derek Lee flied to right. But the inning continued moments later as Aramis Ramirez started the rally with a double to left field. That put him in a scoring position for Jim Edmonds.
A 2-1. Ground ball toward the middle. That's a base hit. Ramirez is going to score. The Cubs move a step closer. 6-3, and now if DeRosa can get on, Soto would be the tying run.
And Mark DeRosa would do just that. In fact, he singled to right center field. On the play, Edmonds took third. So the Cubs had runners at the corners, 2 away. Cubs trailing 6-3. Solomon Torres pitching. Geovany Soto batting.
Soto could tie this game with a long ball. He's got 22 home runs, and he drives one deep to left. Can you believe it? Game tied. Home run, Soto. Game tied 6-6.
That's a call we'll be hearing for days. Ronnie's all pumped, and for good reason. Soto with his 23rd home run of the season, now 86 RBIs. What a few days it's been for Geovany Soto. Just think back, a few days ago he caught Carlos Zambrano's no-hitter, and today he comes through at the plate without question, the leading candidate to be this year's National League Rookie of the Year. Geovany Soto delivers there in the 9th inning. In all, the Cubs score 4 runs with 2 outs, and this game tied 6-6 heading to extra innings. Carlos Marmol came on and worked a perfect 10th inning, and then Kerry Wood did the same in the 11th. But then in the 12th inning, Kerry Wood found himself in a jam. J.J. Hardy led off. Again, the game tied 6-6 with a single to center field. He would take third on Corey Hart's double to left center. So Kerry Wood in a jam, second and third, nobody out. But then Kerry Wood came back. Craig Counsell grounded out to second, runners held at their respective bags. Jason Kendall then came up, hit a chopper to third. J.J. Hardy paused for a second at third, then decided to come home to score, and Aramis Ramirez alertly fired home. Hardy would be throwing out. 5-2-6 on the play. So Kerry Wood just 1 out away from working out of it.
Could have gone either
The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop, Terrio. Goes to first, and it is in time. Whoa. Close play. Terrio looked at second, had no play there, had to quickly fire to first. Inning over. What a job by Wood.
So again, Kerry Wood works out of it. Joe Dillon, the pinch hitter there in the 12th inning, bounces out to Ryan Terrio. Again, Milwaukee runners at second and third, nobody out, but Wood works out of it, and the Brewers do not score. Could that momentum carry then into the bottom of the 12th? You bet. It started with a Darrell Ward leadoff pinch hit walk. He would leave the game for a pinch runner, Jason Marquis, on to run for Ward over at first base. Reed Johnson due up next. He did his job perfectly, laying down a perfect sacrifice bunt, moving Marquis to second. Then with first base open and 1 away, the Brewers elected to intentionally walk Alfonso Soriano. So first and second, 1 away for Ryan Terrio. He then put a good swing on a ball from Carlos Villanueva and flied out to right field, deep enough to move the runner from second to third. And I should say it was no longer Jason Marquis. In fact, that was now Felix Pie, who did reach on the fielder's choice earlier in that inning. So the Cubs, let's take that back. It was no longer Pie. It was, in fact, Marquis. So first and third, Terrio flied out to right field. Marquis moves to third on the play. So the Cubs then had runners at second and third as Soriano would later take second on defensive indifference. Could Derek Lee deliver? Again, the game tied 6-6. Runner at third, the winning run at third. Derek Lee batting 6-6 game against Carlos Villanueva.
And the 2-2 pitch. Lee lines one to center. Cubs win. Cubs win. Derek Lee. Cubs win. Yes. The magic number is down to 2.
All right. How about that? Wow. And they're just jumping all over the place.
And for good reason, Derek Lee, tonight's high-performance play of the game, sponsored by your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealers. What a ball game tonight, the final in 12 innings, the Cubs 7 and the Brewers 6. And as Pat mentioned, the Cubs' magic number is down to 2. So again, the totals from this game tonight for the victorious Chicago Cubs: 7 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. Meanwhile, for Milwaukee, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. And the Brewers in this game, they left 12 on base. Kerry Wood picks up the win. He is now 5-4. Carlos Villanueva the loss. He falls to 4-7. The time of the ball game, 3 hours and 47 minutes, and was witnessed by a terrific crowd one more time of 40,678. A reminder, our next broadcast of Chicago Cubs baseball comes your way tomorrow afternoon as the Cubs open up a weekend series against the St. Louis Cardinals. It'll be Carlos Zambrano, 14-5 for the Cubs, opposed by Adam Wainwright, who is 9-3 with a 3.20 ERA. I'll have Cub Central pregame for you starting at 12:45, leading up to the first pitch with Pat and Ron at 1:20. That's the Cubs and the Cardinals live from Wrigley Field. Our coverage again begins at 12:45 here on the WGN Cubs Radio Network. So speaking now for Ron Santo, producer-engineer Matt Bolts, and the voice of the Cubs, Pat Hughes, this is Corey Provis saying so long from Wrigley Field. Again, the final score, the Chicago Cubs 7 and the Milwaukee Brewers 6. For those listening on our flagship station, News Talk 720 WGN, Cubs Plus is coming up next. Your phone calls at 312-591-7200. Again, 312-591-7200. For everybody else, we'll talk with you tomorrow at 12:45 right here on the WGN Chicago Cubs Radio Network.